Get ready, cricket lovers, the wait is over. Tanzania's biggest cricket celebration is back and is bigger than ever. Presenting the 16th edition of the TCA Caravans Anniversary Cricket Tournament 2025. Proudly brought to you by our title sponsor, Petrol Fuel, pouring passion, driving excellence. Our proudly platinum sponsors, Pepsi, Automark, Alliance Insurance, Asas, Raah Logistics. They are the backbone of this tournament, supporting the game, uplifting the spirit, and making the 16th edition of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Anniversary Cricket Tournament 2025. Get ready, cricket lovers, the wait is over. Tanzania's biggest cricket celebration is back and is bigger than ever. Presenting the 16th edition of the TCA Caravans Anniversary Cricket Tournament 2025. Proudly brought to you by our title sponsor, Fuel, pouring passion, driving excellence.
Yes, 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 all the way from Gymkhana. Yeah. 2.
Proudly platinum sponsors: Pepsi, Upanga, Alliance Insurance, Asas, Raah Logistics. They are the backbone of this tournament, supporting the game, uplifting the spirit, and making the 16th edition of the Petro Fuel TCA Caravans Anniversary Cricket Tournament 2025.
I'll come after the 6th. No, Gokul. You stick here. Yeah. I'm going to do the first 2 overs, then I'll need to go for the other preparation. So you guys can continue for the remaining till 6 or 8, how much you want to do. Once you're done, then you can keep tagging the new people off.
Meski atlet. Atlet. He might South Asian high-end. He's South Asian. You want to skill. Listen,
company. To welcome Welcome to the grand finale of the Petro Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. We apologize for the technical difficulties which may have resulted in no audio during the toss. But the news from the middle is that Alliance Caravans have won the toss and have elected to bat first. The teams are ready, the batsmen are ready, the spectators are ready, and the grand spectacle of Tanzania cricket, the Petro Fuel TCA Caravans Cup 2025 is underway. Joining me, of course, the chief spokesperson, the man behind the mic usually for Tanzania Cricket Association as well as DC. It is none other than Mr. Atif. Atif, welcome to the commentary box. It's a pleasure to have you here today.
Thank you so much, Adi, and big congratulations to the Caravans Cricket Club for once again raising the bar each and every year and giving us this wonderful Petrofuel TCA Caravans T20 Cup 2025. As very rightly said, this year the format, the crowd, and obviously this live stream has added value to the tournament. We, on behalf of TCA, we really do appreciate the efforts the club is doing, and it's really every year we can see new things happening, and it's when we're going to have our ICC tournaments, it's something that we can also take up and work together going forward.
No, absolutely. Thank you so much for those words of encouragement. Of course, we have Ramesh Alluri, the danger man, who's got 19 wickets so far in this tournament, tightly in the race for the Alliance Purple Cap. And facing him, of course, the danger is the explosive Amal Rajivan, the holder of the automark orange cap. And the action underway, signaled by umpire Rajesh Pillai. Atif, the stakes are high. The action tightly contested. No clear favorites. I think the knockouts itself have shown us that how tight can cricket in club level cricket in Tanzania be.
Absolutely, Adi. I think the difference this year has been that very big scores have been chased, or if at least teams have come closer. So I think that is one big difference I can make out from this tournament. He's already going with the second ball there, just driving it, and no single taken there, dot ball. So yeah, coming back, as you said rightly, the two best in each department. We have a bowler who is on top of the charts and a batter on top of the runs. But just to add to that, Ramesh Alodi is the only fast bowler to be in that top list. Otherwise, all the rest are spinners. So it's a big credit to him bowling in the power wickets.
And that's another dot ball. Indeed, Ramesh with 19 wickets, just one shy of 20, which is keeping Ajay Yadav with the Alliance purple cap, of course. So it has been a tight contest. I think we're seeing the two best sides of the tournament, but of course not taking away any credit from Aurobindo AKC and Harap Motors Park Stars, who really played well in this tournament.
Chance of a run out there, and I think Amal has got himself injured there.
Putting his body on the line, one would say. And that's the kind of character he is as well. Quickly going back to the qualifiers we had in this tournament, starting off with the first qualifier between Aurobindo AKC and Alliance Caravans. As tight could get. Alliance Caravans winning by the solitary run. Thereafter followed by the eliminator between Harap Motors Park Stars and Raah Upanga Club, where Raah Upanga Club won towards the penultimate over. And yesterday we had the second qualifier between Raah Upanga Club and Aurobindo AKC. Again, Aurobindo AKC falling short just by 4 runs. And that one races away to the boundary. But again, that shows you how tightly contested this year's tournament has been. I cannot recall. I think this is the 11th year that this format of the Caravans Anniversary Tournament has been going on in partnership with the Tanzania Cricket Association. I have never seen a knockout phase as tightly contested as this one.
I think the format has really helped. Teams getting more games. So by the time these teams have arrived at the knockout stage, they were very well prepared. And when it really looked like everything was at stake, you could not predict the winner for any of the knockout games. That's a big credit to the format, the way the teams have played. And once again, swinging his bat there, just falling short of the fielder there at mid-off. So it's a resurgence of Amal Rajivan as well, because he was somehow out of form for some months. But I think from this tournament he is back in shape and back in very good form for Caravans. When his form hit at the right moment for Caravans, I think when he's scoring runs, he's really unstoppable.
A little fumble there, resulting in a single. And this takes me to what Rishan Patel had mentioned during the opening ceremony of the tournament, whereby the players don't need to be motivated before the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup. You don't need to push anyone for practices. They just end up turning up, 2 months in advance. I think the grandest stage and the biggest award that you can win. So the motivation factor is already there. And with that, of course, the end of the first over of this grand finale. Alliance Caravans having 8 runs on the board for the loss of no wickets.
Ajay Yadav coming back. Has been the leading wicket taker of the tournament. And for a spinner to come on the shortest boundary and take some guts, but he has been successful at that. Is the skipper. I think he starts off with a wide.
Seasoned veteran Jitin Pratap Singh as well, was injured with a slip disc issue, and that's been the case with majority of the Caravans players, looking like models for orthopedic appliances.
But one thing I'd like to do is, there's a Hollywood movie called The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, where the lead character keeps on getting younger. So Jitin Pratap Singh definitely fits that bill. And as far as model goes, yeah, he has good looks as well. He's a good batsman as well, and just driving that ball, but very well covered there by Vikram Rathore.
No, indeed, Jitin Pratap Singh, we spoke about the same during the first qualifier. Seems to be getting younger with each passing day. Looks the same as he did 20 years ago when I'd seen him, and safely another single. It's a wide there.
It's not been a good start from Ajay. It's been already bowled 3 wides already. And I wish we could say the same thing about us 20 years back.
No, indeed, we can look up to people like Jitin and try to emulate, but I think we're well past that.
We already know our prime right now.
Indeed. And Ajay Yadav not having the start he would have wished for, but again, we know how dangerous this man is.
Touch and run there, and some acrobatic coming in from Omari Ramadhani there, the under-19 player for national team Tanzania, the one who was part of the squad that took us to the World Cup.
Indeed, and what an achievement that was, literally, flying the Tanzanian flag so high. A historic first qualification to the Under-19 World Cup scheduled to take place in January 2026. I'm sure you guys must be so excited with the preparations for that.
Yes, and the preparations have already started for that one, and as you know, it's a very, very big moment for Tanzania, and we're looking forward to it. Once again, just gliding it down to the short mid-wicket there, taking a single comfortably. So it's not been the best of starts. I think Ajay Yadav still not getting the length right. And I think I'm sure he's going to find his form once again. That is a good area to bowl at, and I think Amar Rajivan very rightly defending it, not taking any risks. I think that the plan is very, very simple, to get one boundary, maximum of 2, and just rotate the strike, get the 10 per over, and have a good power play. Creating some space there, going for inside out, but Ajay Yadav just saw that and just gliding down to square leg there for a single. Oh, that's a good ball. I think now he has found his line, Ajay Yadav there. Just bowling then. So after the end of 2 overs, it's 16 for no loss and Caravans. So now joining me is one of the stalwarts of the commentary team of Tanzania, but obviously he is also a member of the Caravans Cricket Club and a very, very good friend. I was also part of the under-19 squad that went to Rwanda 4 years ago. Gokul Das, Karibu.
Thank you, Atif Bhai. Thank you so much. So, what do you think? once again, a stellar of a game do we have. So far, all the games in the qualifying scenario have been top-notch. Every game has gone down the wire. What do you think a final like this should go to?
Well, you just can't predict it because obviously Aurobindo AKC is not playing because they've played the 2 knockout games whereby we could not know who is going to win. So we hope to have the same kind of a game here today. And coming down the line, and it's in the air. Would land safely. And a good try coming in there. Just falling short. And the skipper there, I think it was Raji. Well, would have been one hell of a catch there, right?
Well, yeah, you can expect catches like that, especially yesterday when you saw Maker Mukesh pull off a stunner off the air. But great effort from the skipper. I think that shows great intention from the skipper. He wants his team to perform just as much intention showed by the skipper himself. Well, what do you think of the power play so far? Silent or not?
I think the 2 batsmen out there are very well planned. As you can see, talk of boundaries, and Amal Rajivan just gives you that. Hit down the covers for a boundary. I think Gokul, one thing that I've noticed throughout the qualifiers is that the fielders have looked shaky. Either it's the occasion has really got to them, because we saw the game against Aurobindo AKC against Caravans going on in the game, even the other qualifiers. So knockouts have really taken a toll on the fielders, and just trying to drive it straight. But Ramesh Alodi was very, very good in defending of his own bowling. So as far as fielding has gone, we have seen some stunners, but there's been a lot of fumbles as well. But I think the occasion has got to the players. That's what I can say.
Well, yes, it is fair to say the occasion does get into the minds of the players, but all of these players are inside edge of the bat of Amal Rajivan. Alliance Caravans will take it with open arms. 4 runs for Amal Rajivan. So like I was saying, it does get into the minds of the players. Obviously, the occasion of a final, a qualifier, there will be some kind of pressure, but all of these players have played at a certain level before. So it's not easy, I would say, regardless of what kind of tournament it is, but wherever you're playing a semi or a quarter, it's not easy. There will be pressure. It's always there at the back of the mind. So yes, it is only fair to say.
Slow ball there. Amal Rajivan wanted to take a single after getting those 2 boundaries. I think it will be also fair to say that this year the tournament has really raised the bar, and it will be like if the same players might be playing an international game, because they can see the crowd, they can see the arrangements, everything has been so fantastic this year, and sometimes that can take a toll. And Jitin Pata Singh trying to hit it over mid-off, but ended up in a dot ball. So at the end of 3 overs, it is Alliance Caravans 28 for no loss.
Well, yes, Caravans Cricket Club always tries to bring out new methods to promote cricket in Tanzania. So every year they try to bring something new. Now we saw this year we brought the Caravans Green Earth Initiative. That's actually a great initiative according to me. Not only helping cricket grow, as well as helping the earth as well grow, making sure there is a lot of sustainable development as well. So in that sense, Caravans always tries to bring something new every year. It's only time will tell what they bring new next year.
Absolutely. Ajay Yadav continuing, and a good sweep there coming in from Amal Rajivan. Once again, he's been in the form of his life, and really the right time. I was just telling Adi that he has come to form at the right time in this tournament, because he looked very, very shaky in the previous tournaments, but now I think the new position as an opener, I think he's just flourished in that role. Absolutely. Great shot.
Well, he does have the orange cap with him, so it's only fair that he is playing like he owns it. Well, since the beginning of Ajay Yadav's first over, he's not looked comfortable at all. Goes to sweep once again, misses out on it. Amal Rajivan. I think yesterday a lot of wickets we saw on sweeps. Drumit went to sweep. He was out. He was bowled on a sweep. Abik Patwa in form went to sweep, top edged. You think that's a risky shot or a safe shot?
Well, I definitely think that is some sort of a risky shot in a power play because the ball is still new. You cannot predict the bounce. So obviously, if you do connect it with the new ball, it's gonna fly. And we've seen runs this year in this Caravans Cup. So over the top, once again, great shot coming in from the skipper there, Jitin Pratap Singh. And really now we are looking at a proper power play here. You were saying the power play was slow. Now I think these two batsmen have seen the ball well enough to get those boundaries in.
I think it was much needed for the captain Jitin Pratap Singh. He was 3 of 8 deliveries. Now he's at 7 of 9 deliveries. Was much needed for him. Will certainly boost his confidence up once again, taking some pressure off Amal Rajivan as well. 9 runs coming off the over. I think this is the most expensive Ajay Yadav has gotten in the power play so far.
Yeah, I think Ajay Yadav did not look comfortable at all. His first 3 deliveries going for wides and still struggling. And at the end of 4 overs, Alliance Caravans is 39 for no loss and a very healthy power play indeed.
How heavily do you think Raah Upanga depend on a power play from Ajay Yadav with the ball?
Very highly. When you have your top wicket taker take wickets in the power play, that just sets a tone for the fielding team. And if he's the one who is struggling, you can see runs flow. And that's what's very rightly happening at the moment. Caravans are going almost 10 on over. And we still have 2 more overs to go in the power play. So I'm sure these 2 batters would look to go 10 and over again, get the 60-run power play, and then when the field opens, they know they just have to look for one odd boundary and get the singles in, which they're very, very capable of doing. And then they have the firepower at the end as well. So I'm looking, with the way things are going, I'm looking at the score of around 160 plus, which would be a good score for the final, definitely.
So change of bowling from Raah Upanga. We have Sanjay Baum, who did not have a great day with the ball yesterday, but he did have a great outing with the bat. Once again, he's been asked to bowl in the power plays. Cut by Amal Rajivan straight to the hands of maker Mukesh. You would not want to run even of a misfield from him.
Yeah, that's the position he really also feels at in the national team. That's where the national team coach Saleh Nakadin also puts him in.
Down the ground comes Amal Rajivan over Vikram Rathore. Over Ramesh Alluri, and a boundary for Amal Rajivan. He does not look happy with that shot. I think he wants to change his bat. I guess he wanted a 6 off it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He was not happy with the boundary. He wants a 6. So a bat is coming in now. But now the bat has been returned. So Amal Rajivan clearly has a mission in hand, and I think both these batters are really looking at a 60 runs power play, which they are very well inside of getting as well. And again, once again, after hitting the boundary, they look for a single and giving the strike to his captain. Who I assume also will look for the first ball, getting a boundary and then getting a single, and just ensure that they have the 10-run over.
Well, that is sensible cricket. I think T20 is not only about 6s and 4s. You have to remember the single as well. Tries to cut Jitin Pratap Singh, one of his favorite shots. Does not manage to connect.
And you can see slices of edges have gone to boundaries. If that ball would have been cut, I'm sure the ball would win the race with the way the outfield has been this year in Gymkhana.
Well, actually, this year the outfield of Gymkhana has been surprising. I think that's a great job done by Caravans to bring an outfield like this.
Would you call That a curse or just smartness, as I just predicted?
Well, it's you. It's all you, Atif. That's really smart. That shows the example of what you were talking about right now. The outfield. I think a couple of years ago, nobody would have let a ball guided to third man go to the boundary line. This shows how much Caravans have spent on the ground as well. Like we saw earlier, a boundary and a single coming right after it.
So once again, a 10 runs over. Alliance Caravans 5 overs, 49 runs for no loss.
And there we have the Automark orange cap holder Amal Rajivan proving why he owns that cap with himself. 29 of 18 deliveries, playing at a strike rate of 161 at the final.
And so far my predictions are coming true. The intent is clear. They want to go for 10 runs per over. And once again cut very hard. Not really. Just getting a single there. Jitin Pratap Singh, and giving it to the cap holder himself. The orange cap holder. And I think he will definitely want to unsettle Raji very early on. As expected, he wanted to unsettle him, took an inside edge, and the orange cap holder Amal Rajivan has to go back to the hut, being bold.
The new batsman who's running in is Ajit Augustine, who's not had a great couple of days before the final. He will be hoping for the runs from his bat today.
As you can see in the replay there, he wanted... Okay, that's the other clip there from Jitin. We'll request the production team just getting us the replay of that dismissal. Well, clearly, Gokul, this is a major breakthrough for Upanga. They did look struggling, and the captain had to come and produce the goods for his team. Breaking that partnership was just touched 50. And with that half century of partnership, Amal had to go back to the... As you get the dismissal again, Raji and Amal straight away went to attack him and took an inside edge, bowled. So
First ball nudged by Ajit Augustine off the mark straight away. What do you think about Ajit Augustine's history so far? He's come, I think it's his fourth year now. He's played 3 finals. He hasn't won any so far. He's played for Aga Khan Sports Club previously. Now he's playing for Alliance Caravans. What a player he has been for both the teams.
I think more than a player, he's a very good character. I've been fortunate enough to be interacting with him, as he's also now part of the national team squad. So he's a great chap, very, very entertaining, and I think his cricket also is very, very good. But whenever he's on the ground, over the top, for a boundary there. Jitin Pratap Singh just bowling a little full there, Raji, and well, with Amalnath there, he's taking on the reins and he's making sure that the runs keep flowing. He knows Ajit has just come on to the field, giving him a breather, and he has taken on the mantle of getting runs quickly for Caravans, because he knows, being a final and the way the games have gone, they do need a big score here to win this final.
Well, he has to take the responsibility now. He is the captain of the team and this is the final. Beautifully responded by Ajit Augustine. Sneaked the single there. Swept by Jitin Pratap Singh. A valiant effort by Rishan Patel. Goes begging a boundary nonetheless for Jitin Pratap Singh. Back-to-back boundaries for Jitin Pratap Singh.
And my prediction has just got a little late. 6.1 and they're already on 60 runs. So the end of power play, the field is now spread. But I think the intent is still the same. So again, trying to be cute there, but I think Vikram Rathore was well placed this time. And the boundary has been stopped. That brings Ajit on strike. Folks, I think this is almost the same sort of an environment we had last year when the ICC Under-19 final took place, and we were there to commentate and to be there. I think this is getting even higher than that now with this crowd coming in. It looks like a proper final this time. It's always been a proper final, but then the crowds, I think, have just increased over here. It now growing as a sport. I think kudos to Caravans Cricket Club, just making sure that each and every year they raise the bar. And I don't know how high it's gonna go, but I'm sure the roof is still very, very high. Well done to you guys for that.
Well, they say the sky is the limit, so that is the highest they can go.
Not taking risks on that at all. I think Jitin Pratap Singh is one captain that calculates each and every ball. Trying to sweep there. Oh, and it's been given. It's been given.
Disappointment shown by Jitin Pratap Singh straight away. He's not happy with that decision.
Well, I think he was indicating to the umpire there that the ball pitched outside leg. That's what his indication was. But we will see it on the replay. Big wicket here for Raah Upanga. And how this game has been changing. And I mean, thing I have seen from the qualifiers and the eliminators is that at one moment you see that one team is losing and all of a sudden they come back into the game. And now Raah Upanga, they look done and out for 6 overs. Now they've got 2 quick wickets and now they're back in the game.
So both the opening batters are back in the dugout. 2 new batsmen on the crease. The new batsman who's walked in is one of the senior most players of Alliance Caravans, Kasim Nasoro.
Yeah, the national team captain is on the crease now. Kasim Nasoro, Chete, a veteran, still going on very, very strong. Just came back from Malawi, leading the team there. winning the Quad Nations tournament, and now is playing another final here.
How crucial do you think this pair has to play in this innings? Two new batsmen on the crease. Do you think the momentum has suddenly shifted towards Raah Upanga?
I think the runs will get slower now. I think they will like to take their time. These two have been also been pairing up at the trial. As you can see, the Kasimu not taking any risk, just nudging it for a single. I think that will be the game. Take and give the singles in, and that being the over. So after 7 overs, it's 63 for the loss of 2 wickets. And how quickly the game has changed, Gokul.
Well, at the start it looked like Alliance Caravans were rowing the boat quite comfortably, but Raah Upanga came back in quickly, taking 2 big and important wickets up front. Both the openers going back into the dugout. 2 new batsmen on the crease. I think this is the spot, this is the time rather for Raah Upanga to pounce upon Alliance Caravans. Set them back to the back foot.
And one more feather in the cap for this tournament has been that for today's final we do have a TV umpire. So for all the stumpings and runouts, we have our ICC level 3 umpire Arsalan Premji sitting with his own screen, looking at the game very, very closely. So let's hope to have some of those decisions as well. Once again, the sky is the limit, Goku.
Well, again, that also is another new initiative by Caravans. It's the first of having a third umpire.
Raji is once again bowling on very good line, and Kasim Munasoro just picking his shots, not doing anything. They're just defending it very well. He knows that they have the runs in the power play, so they can go easy on it. Take their time, and once again, trying to nudge and run there. Omar Ramadhani, very, very sharp. And one thing I like about this is this contest. I see these guys each and every day at the TC office, and once they compete, they look totally different players whenever they play against each other. So it's amazing transformation they go through each and every time when they play. Trying to sweep, gone wide, and these are going to be runs, good runs coming in for Alliance Caravans. Running 2 there with the wide, so 3 runs coming in. I think they've been given by the bat. Yeah, the umpire said it was by the bat, so just missing the line there. Nevertheless, not a good bowl.
I think yesterday, if you were watching the game, the keeper of Raah Upanga, Omari, was seen sledging Sivraj Salwa. Do you think he'd be sledging Kasimu today?
Well, the kind of a character Omari is, he sledges him even off the pitch as well. So I think whenever it comes to game, I think Kasimu, being a senior himself, I think he also takes it on his chin. He does respect the game. He does respect that whenever you are on the field, you are equals. And he does do that a lot, Omari, because I know he, being in his position, he has to do that to just disturb the batter all the time. He does very well with that, but he's a good keeper as well. He's proven that in this tournament once again. Guiding him down to short third man there. Rishan Patel just fumbling a little bit, but managing to just save 2 runs. So
at the end of the 8th over, Alliance Caravans are sitting at 68 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So that is it for me, Gokul. I wish Caravans the final to be a great final. I'll welcome back Adi to come back commentary box and carry on the proceedings. Once again, all the best to both the teams, and let's welcome the man who has replaced me on the mic, Mr. Adi.
Thank you so much, Atif. and an attempt at the spectacular. Not working out for Ajit Augustin on this occasion.
Adi, what do you think about the role that these two will have to play? I think before, when Jitin Pratap was on strike, Ajit had one role to give the strike back to Jitin, but now both the batsmen are fairly new on the crease. Who do you think is going to play the aggressor over here?
Well, Gokul, as things stand, both batsmen trying to settle down, get their feet. Kasimu, of course, striking at a rate of 100. However, Ajit as well there, picking up that single. We know how explosive he can be. So at this moment, they would want to settle down. I think the score is still very much, respectable. A lot better than we've seen Alliance Caravans in the knockout phases. The run rate they had achieved. So the wickets, of course, unfortunate, but good decisions again by the umpire, Rajesh Pillai over there.
Cut beautifully there by Kasim Nasoro. Jatin Darji makes a run for it, but could only find the fence. Beautifully cut by Kasim Nasoro, showing once again his strength over point region.
Finding that gap after a brief interval of about 2 overs without any boundaries there. But it's now 8.5 overs, 74 for 2. I think on this ground, anything above 165 to 170 should be considered as a pass score, considering the batting depth that Raah Upanga has.
Well, talking about depth there, these two teams are the teams with, I think, the most number of foreign players, like we were talking about yesterday. 22 foreign players have come into this tournament, spread across 8 teams, and these two teams having the most are into the finals. You think that has made a difference throughout the tournament?
No, absolutely. I think when you look at the performances, whether it's the individual performances or the team performances, the presence of the foreign players definitely shows, the result. And, all 4 teams that made it to the knockouts had at least 2 foreign players each. We're seeing the foreign players do exceptionally well. Karthik Nair, of course, the foreign player for Alliance Caravans. And a fumble there, resulting in another single.
Maker Mukesh holding his knee. He is an important player.
Very, very important player indeed, and signaling the medic to come on to the field.
Well, that gives some time for Alliance Caravans batters to regroup and think what is happening, what is the total that they should be targeting for the end of their 20 overs. I think Maker Mukesh looks in extreme pain. He's still on the field. He is not the player Raah Upanga would want to be injured.
to the ninth blood can come over and do that for a noble cause. You all know blood is life. So request the secretary to give to the red blood can do that at the tent behind the Gymkhana pavilion.
And this enforced injury break resulting in the Pepsi strategic timeout gives us an opportunity to give a quick shout out to all our sponsors who have made this Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup a resounding success.
Well, while they're regrouping, we can inform you about the last meeting of Raah, Upanga and Alliance Caravans. Upanga were all out for a mere 126. I think that would be the shortest target set by Raah Upanga in the tournament. You think that is going to be a bother for them coming into this game, and this being a big final?
No, it's one of the things I asked both captains during the toss. But of course, they met, it was a round robin format, so the pressure was not as telling towards the latter stages of the group stage once both these teams had sort of had one foot already into the knockout. Today, of course, it's a do or die occasion. You don't get any replays, you don't get any replays. I think that's not just the both of them fighting for this. And with that, we're back into action.
2 is the call from Kasim Nasoro, and is responded beautifully by Amal.
And a wicket bounce
Ajit
there,
Augustine,
resulting in 3 runs.
An awkward bounce there. At one point, the throw looked tight, but with that bounce, it helped Ajit Augustine to come into his crease comfortably.
Asuri Rajendra, of course, shouting for the ball from Ajay Yadav. Taking a wicket bounce, what should have been just 2 results. A half-hearted appeal there by the wicketkeeper Omari. Umpire Adil Qasim not interested at all.
I think throughout the tournament, we've seen Ajit bat, and this has been his strong suit, nudging it down to the third man. Do you think it is, in a way, it is a risky shot to play, being a final, or would you want him to stick to his strengths? Because he has gotten out in those methods as well.
I think Ajit's motto is, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Backing his ability, he is of course a very experienced player, having played on this occasion the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup in the past as well, excelling, was also man of the series in one of the tournaments we had. So he definitely knows the occasion, and he knows how to rise up to it. And with that, of course, another over comes to a close. The end of the 10th over, halfway through the first innings. Alliance Caravans 80 for 2 with a projected score of 160 if we go at this. Provided there are no wickets, I'm sure Alliance Caravans would even aim higher, maybe 180. Would that be a possibility?
Well, if this pair goes as long as to like the 13th to the 15th over mark, giving enough room for Akhil Anil to come to let Karthik B. Nair to come and explode themselves as freely as possible, rather than bringing them in now. So if this pair goes on to that 13th to 15th over mark, giving enough freedom to Akhil Anil and Karthik Nair, with the recent form they are in, I think we do have 180 on the marks.
And at the halfway mark of the first innings, we have a new bowler in. It's Qayyum Mohammed. And Kasimu Nasoro comfortably picking up the single there. Indeed, Gokul, I think, another 4 to 5 overs of this pair, followed by, of course, the explosive Akhil Anil and Kartik Nair, who we saw some glimpses of the superstar that he is during the qualifier between Aurobindo AKC and Alliance Caravans. More of the same, please.
Punch to covers by Kasim Nasoro.
And
Just a dot.
with that, we'll be having a small change in commentary. Let me stepping out, and Aryan Premji coming in.
Push two covers by Kasim Nasoro. 2 is the call, but just a single. Hi Aryan, welcome to the commentators box. What are your predictions?
Thanks, Gokul. Too early to be making predictions right now, but Caravans seem to be going well at the moment. Into the 11th
Short
over.
delivery, punch straight to the fielder by Ajit Akastain. He would be disappointed he couldn't get a lot more than a single on that game.
Yeah, 11th over running, going close to 8 runs and over. They've slowed down after the power play, but Caravans possess a whole heap of batting to follow after this. Likes of Kartik Nair, Akhil Anil and Adarsh as well. Swept into the gap, and that's a boundary. Beautiful shot there by Kasim Nasoro. It's one of his favorite shots. That ends the 11th over. 88 for 2. Alliance Caravans.
Caravans is 88 for the loss of 2 wickets. 88 for the loss of 2 wickets in 11 overs. We sincerely request everyone to deposit the used plates and glasses in the assigned dustbin. Please don't litter around. Please deposit used plates and glasses in the assigned dustbin, which is put across the ground.
So as it looks, we have a new bowling change. We have Jatin Darji who's brought into the attack by the captain. I think in the game yesterday we saw Jatin Darji, who walked in with the ball in his hand. He made quite the difference, taking the wicket of Sivaraj Selvaraj, shifting the momentum back to Raah Upanga, his side, taking the momentum from Aurobindo AKC, shifting it back to Raah Upanga yesterday. How much of a difference you think he can make today?
Yeah, I think he was definitely putting the brakes on the scoring yesterday against Aurobindo AKC. 2 overs just for the 12 runs. There's a very good slower ball as well in his armory. Here we go. Brought in to stem the flow of runs once again. Starts off with 1 on the pads. Single taken by Ajit Augustine. Ajit Augustine has struggled so far in this innings. It's 9 of 14 deliveries. So far this innings by Kasim Nasoro has been really good. Just pushed the run rate up once again. 20 of 14 he's on. Rotates the strike. Ajit Augustine probably looking to play out these overs, and we know how destructive he can be later on in his innings once he gets set. Well bowled by Jatin Darji here.
A disappointment in Ajit Augustine's face. Missed out on a delivery like that.
What's your take on the game plan that Caravans are possessing at the moment? Just looking to rotate the strike.
One action shown by Ajit Augustine. Cannot rotate his strike. He is not somebody who likes dot balls. You must be knowing quite some about Ajit Augustine. He's played with you guys. What do you think about Ajit?
I think Ajit is a technically very sound player, and the longer he stays out there, the more trouble it spells for the opposition. But this is very, very good bowling at the moment by Jatin Darji.
This is a rare side. I don't think I have seen 3 dot balls of Ajit's bat. Well, that's a great over by Jatin Darji. He's only given 2 runs off his over so far. There's one more delivery left.
Good of Kasim Chete just to have a word with his partner as well. Calm him down. This time just keeps a shade low and good bit of fill in the backward point. Keeps it to a single. 13 overs, 12 overs done. And Alliance Caravans 91 for 2.
Well, mathematically they're still fine. 12 overs, 91 runs for the loss of 2 wickets is a great deal. With 8 wickets in hand and 8 overs remaining, do you think they can get another 70 to 80 runs in the 8 overs remaining with the 8 wickets in hand?
Yeah, I think just the pressure of it being a final, winning the toss, batting first, I think is the way to go. That scoreboard pressure in a final definitely adds to the pressure.
Comes down the ground.
That is a stunner of a catch. Or is it? It's not. It's just been put down there. But what an effort that is. He's definitely saved a boundary there. The skipper himself. Just a single.
For 1 second I had my heart in my mouth. It looked like he caught it, didn't it?
Certainly from this angle, it did look like he did take it. Ajit Augustine here just looking to break the shackles here. Kasim Nasoro needs some support here. Doesn't want too much pressure on him. He's had a good tournament so far with the bat. He's got himself quite a few starts.
Well, Ajit Augustine has looked like he's struggling a bit. 11 of 19 deliveries. Edge of his bat straight to third man. Just another single. What do you think about, the middle order batsman who has to rotate the game, take it down deep, struggling? How important that is? Talking about, a middle order batsman struggling. Yesterday we saw Riziki Kiseto, a senior player, struggle. Do you think Ajit Augustine struggling here would matter to Alliance Caravans?
I think certainly he's a very, very experienced player, but the last thing he would want to do is now throw his wicket away. He knows he's chewed up quite a few dot balls here. Now he knows he has to take this innings deep. If he throws his wicket away, definitely a lot more pressure will come into the incoming batters. Has to ensure that he ups the run rate, but in a safe manner. At the moment, he's not connecting anything.
I think it's the pressure that's got onto him. But regardless, Raah Upanga has done a fantastic job with the ball. After the opening batters have gone back to the dugout, they've never let Alliance Caravan settle down on the crease.
and Caravans 23 from 18 balls. Score is 95 for the loss of 2 wickets in 13 overs.
Yeah, at the current rate, they're only looking at a score of 150.
Supporting the game, uplifting the spirit, and making the 16th edition of the Petro Fuel.
It's been a very good comeback, as you mentioned, after the power play by Alliance Caravans, or rather Raah Upanga. The 7 overs after the power play. They've just given close to 40 runs and it's chipped in the air, just wide off backward point there. They're looking to come back for a second as well.
Double from Casimo and Ajit.
Well, suddenly the projected score has dropped down to 147. The partnership is at 36 of 39 deliveries.
Certainly with 8 wickets in hand, you would feel that Ajit Augustine has to go for it, has to look for a boundary or two every over now. Kasim Nasoro going well, striking it close to 130. Needs some support from the other end, and Ajit Augustine gets one off his pads. And he is going to get a boundary here, much needed here for Alliance Caravans and Ajit Augustine, which brings up the 100 as well. Jatin Darji is straying on the pads.
How much do you think that was needed for Ajit? He was of 6. He was of 15. He was of 11 at 21 deliveries. Now he's at 16 of 22 deliveries. Cut beautifully, but straight to the fielder. Once again, Ajit not finding the gap.
And it's good from Kasimu here as well, just pushing the run through. It was straight to the fielder. Kasim Nasoro trying to help his partner out here, just take the pressure off him. It's been a good over this for Alliance Caravans, 8 runs already off it. Finishes off with just a single. Nine runs off this over so far. 1 delivery left. Can Jatin Darji close it out without a boundary? We're reaching at that stage in this innings.
Cut once again, straight to the fielder. Almost there was a chance for Raah Upanga to get Ajit Augustine back into the dugout.
Now standing on 104 for the loss of 2 wickets after 14 overs. 104 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs.
Without giving a boundary. I think we're getting to that stage in the innings where you want to utilize all that you have.
Sanjay Baum back into the attack, and he's attacked quite well. Kasim Nasoro has to go back into the dugout, and Raah Upanga seemed to be alive once again.
Gokul, a lot of changes in the game since the last time I was sitting in this commentary box.
Welcome back, Adi. Every time you've left, Caravans has lost a wicket, I think.
Maybe I need to stick to the seat in order to bring some luck. of course, we can also see the wicketkeeper Omari receiving some treatment. I think it was that flick attempt from Ajit which he missed, connected with the wicketkeeper. Got some first aid and now he's fit and ready.
Well, the new batsman who's walked in is Akhil Anil.
104 for 3 in 14.1. What do you take is going to happen in the next 6 odd overs that we have?
Well, if Caravan somehow manages to get another 60 odd runs, it will be a great score to defend with the bowling lineup they do have. But yes, they are the team which got Raah Upanga all out for 127 in the previous time they encountered. So I think that will be there in their minds as well. Flicked by Akhil Anil off the mark straight away.
And that brings Ajit Augustin back onto the strike. Struggling a bit, Ajit today. 24 balls faced, 17 runs so far. But again, he's got more than enough time to prove the naysayers wrong.
Cut beautifully by Ajit, but this time straight to the hands of the fielder. Well, he has to make sure as long as he's there, he has to go out with better statistics.
Indeed, and the Raah Upanga bowlers, of course, very disciplined bowling, taking the crucial wickets. Definitely not that way, as it's heading all the way, just missing out Dar es Salaam Serena. But again, coming back to Raah Upanga club, I think very good bowling from them to sort of bring the game back into the balance. And of course, what we saw there was only the first 6 of the innings so far. Swing and a miss there from Akhil Anil.
We're talking a lot about the target alliance Caravans want to set up. What do you think about Raah Upanga? How much would you think they would be wanting to chase? They would be finding themselves comfortable to chase. Cut beautifully by Akhil. That's a boundary.
Raah Upanga batsmen would definitely not want these boundaries piling up, especially in the latter stages of the game. At one point, Alliance Caravans, the way they were going, it seemed like 170, 180 would be gettable. Right now, 160 would, I believe, be pass score for them. And Raah Upanga would want to try and restrict them to 150 or below. But I believe Raah Upanga is a team that has, great batting depth. And on this ground, on this occasion, even a higher target could be chased down by this exceptional batting lineup that Raah Upanga has.
Well, this is a courageous move by Raah Upanga, their strike bowler. Ajay Yadav is brought back into the attack, and we do have 2 left-handers on strike. How important this is going to be? What do you think about this change, Adi?
And I think that shot from Ajit, captures exactly what this moment is. Ajay Yadav coming in to unsettle Ajit Augustin further, would not want him to settle down. And the importance of a wicket right now is exactly why we see Ajit Augustin there, comfortably getting off strike and bringing back Akhil Anil.
Well, we can expect something in this over. It's lefty to lefties. What do you think the role Ajit Augustin has to play from now on? I mean, he is struggling so far, but the best thing he can do is get off strike and give it to Akhil Anil. Let him do the hitting. Or would you want Ajit Augustin to find his run rate, strike rate higher than 100 at least?
With 15.2 overs, now 15.3 overs in, I believe it is time Ajit Augustin did shift the gears up a bit. It's the 3rd time he's trying that shot today. The ram not working for him. When is he going to call it quits for that one?
Ajay Yadav struggling really hard on the field today. He cannot find the middle of the bat.
And with each passing ball, of course, the pressure is going to mount on Akhil Anil, being the more explosive of the two.
Flick from the pads. Another single for Akhil Anil. Ajit Augustine brought back into the strike.
And for those of you joining us from your homes, this is the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. This is the grand finale of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup.
Beautifully nudged by Ajit, but still unable to find the gap. Another single.
Stay tuned with us for the live coverage of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. We do have a special guest who will be coming to the commentary box shortly. The under-19 captain who led us to a historic first, the momentous achievement qualifying to the under-19 World Cup. It's the under-19 skipper, Laksh Bakrania.
Thank you so much, Adi. Wonderful day of cricket to play. Yeah.
Well, hi Laksh. You know, you being a left-arm spinner, I have a left-arm spinner question for you.
TCA Caravans Adversary Cricket Tournament 2025.
Well, firstly, congratulations for the qualifications for the World
Thank
Cup.
you so much.
Really happy. From being my roommate to
Yes.
to going to the World Cups.
Yes. What a journey.
Well, back to my question to you. You being a left-arm spinner yourself, Ajay Yadav has bowled 117 dot balls in this tournament so far, excluding today's stats of scores. 117 dot balls is almost 19 overs. That's like a whole innings.
Yes.
What do you have to say about that?
I mean, it's just tight bowling. You know, it's a fast format. Batsmen want to just hit, so it's smart bowling from Ajay Yadav. We know he's being accompanied by Asuri Rajendra, another smart bowler. So it's just smart bowling, as I say. And if Upanga do cross the line, I think to restrict Caravans to a good total, it would be just these two spinners. Or so far their journey to the final right now. They're big contributors.
Well, you having played both the teams, you have played against Raah Upanga in the qualifiers, you have played against Alliance Caravans. I think you missed out on that game, did you not?
Yes, I missed. No, I played all games.
Well, he finally connects that. He gets a boundary for that. Ajit Augustine. Akhil Anil boosting all the morale for Ajit Augustine. Yeah, back to my question. You've played both the teams in the qualifiers. What do you have to say about each of the teams? I won't ask you which do you think is the strongest, but what do you have to say about both the teams?
I mean, it's a heartbreak for Rabinder AKC as a team. It really hurts losing by such a small margin. Of course, we wanted to be in the finals for the fourth time in a row. So I mean, it hurts, but I think we're just happy as a team that we could work as a team. But we're really proud. But yes, 2026. We're coming, don't worry.
Well, that's the spirit, Laksh. I hope your teammates are listening this as well.
Thank you. Ajit looks to be playing quite some aggressive shots now, looking to score. Playing slower than his usual game.
Tries to reverse it, and he does manage to find the gap once again. Ajit Augustine finding his charm again, back alive in the final. This is going to boost his morale highly. How important do you think these boundaries are for Ajit Augustine?
It's his game. I mean, he's the one to take charge now. I think Akhil Anil should just play a supporting role. 4 more overs to go. I think Ajit should really step it on like he is right now. There he goes, another one. Just a single. Lance Caravans 132 for 3 after 17 overs.
I think the weirdest stat brought to me today. So in the final, the purple cap holders currently held by Ajay Yadav and previously held by Ramesh Alluri. Neither of these bowlers have got a wicket so far. Well, I don't want to jinx. I'm not putting the commentator's curse on the batters yet, because I see Ajay Yadav is brought back into the attack for his final over. But so far, that is the stat.
Will definitely be looking for some wickets. And there he gets it. Ajay Yadav gets Augustine.
Well,
commentator's curse,
not
no?
me to blame for that.
I mean, I think Karthik Nair is still in.
That stat to me.
I think Karthik Nair is still in to play for the purple cap. And with that, in comes Karthik Nair, another explosive batsman for Lions Caravans. His runs will really be important in this last 3 overs or so.
Well, with that wicket, Ajay Yadav distances himself, taking 21 wickets in the tournament so far, and the new batter who himself has 17 wickets, Karthik Nair. I think this is the last and the most recognizable pair for Alliance Caravans. 3 overs to go, 130 for the loss of 4 wickets. I'm sure they'll be targeting another 30 runs in these 3 overs.
Yes, I think they're looking for 180 there. Could be anything. I think anything above 170, 160 is really a good score on this pitch. Knowing it's a slow wicket here at Gymkhana. What are your predictions, Gokul?
Well, the same. Anywhere 155 to like 65, 70 would be a great score. But the bowling lineup Alliance Caravans has. It will be a good score, like the 160, 170 mark for Alliance Caravans. It will be a great score.
Ajay Yadav bowling very economically so far in this over.
Chipped by Akhil Anil to third to long on. Maker Mukesh makes a run for it. Held it down just for a single. Well, this has been a great over. Great comeback by Ajay Yadav, who didn't have a first great couple of overs. He's come back and only given 2 runs so far.
It's like Karthik wants to go for it. A smart cricket there.
Well, Karthik is the new batsman. He has to settle down. He has to play an important role here today, like he played an important role in the qualifier 1 against Aurobindo AKSC.
Yeah, I think it's smart as well, giving us a matchup, left arm orthodox versus another left arm batter. Oh, he's staying a bit low there.
Staying a bit low. You think Alliance Caravans would have their eye out on that. It is staying a bit low.
And with that, Alliance Caravans is at 135 for 4 after 18 overs. 2 more to go.
Our proud platinum.
So I think we have noticed every time Adi has left the commentator's box, Alliance Caravans has lost a wicket. So after a lot of pressure, I think it is only fair to bring him back into the commentator's box. So shortly I'll be handing it over to Adi and Laksh.
And with that, Ramesh Arluri comes from the serene end to Karthik Nair. Swing and a miss from Karthik.
Thanks for that, Gokul. Hi, Laksh. First of all, congratulations on that landmark achievement.
Thank
a
you so much.
historic first for our great nation.
Yes. Thank you so much. Smart single there, giving Akhil Anil the shorter end to target against Ramesh Aluri.
Ramesh, of course, being the only pacer in the top wicket takers,
True.
in the race for the Alliance Purple Cap. I think Raah Upanga Club have done exceptionally well to bring back the game into their side.
Yeah, I think Ramesh is really a smart bowler in such a wicket which supports spinners very much. Ramesh has done a really good job with his variations.
Karthik definitely not sensing the second run there. Sensible decision from him to send Akhil Anil back. And the pair settle for the single. Of course, I think Ramesh's disciplined bowling and his variations is what has kept him in the contest, and that one lands safely.
I think they have to go for it now to get a score over 160, 150, which looks to be good for Caravans to defend.
I think that would be the minimum expectation now. But whether that would be par is something only time will tell.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen all sorts of scores on this ground, reaching the 200 mark.
True.
And also teams being knocked out for 60 odd. So
Yeah, anything can happen.
I think that's a testament to cricket in Tanzania in general as well. Always expect the unexpected.
True. I mean, this is a repetition of the 50 overs earlier this year. Caravans and Upanga seeing each other again. I think Upanga want to take their revenge. Goes Karthik. And that's a boundary. A slash from Karthik Nair to put pressure on Ramesh. That's a boundary.
Indeed, there is some recent history between these two sides. Of course, when you do talk about the historic clashes, we have to speak about Aurobindo AKC and Alliance Caravans,
Yes.
who have found themselves more often than not on all the final occasions.
True.
The resurgence of Upanga Club, the resurgence of Harap Motors Park Stars during the course of this tournament, of course, has shown us how much cricket has improved and how much there's a level playing field, at least among the top sides where there's very little to differentiate them. You, of course, did play yesterday, unfortunately on the losing side, but, again, wasn't a one-sided game. On that day, of course, Raah Upanga had the luck. And here they are with that. But one thing I've seen with Aurobindo AKC as well is the fighting spirit.
True.
You will always be among the top 4, if not the top 2, and not the winners. This is a stage that you're very well familiar with, having won it twice in the past as well. Of course, the disappointment will be there not making it to the final.
But again, we've had 11 years of this tournament constantly going on. There will be many more and many more opportunities for you once you mature further and develop and lead the side eventually. We hope to see one day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a heartbreak. But the main thing I think Aurobindo AKC is known for is the teamwork. No matter what, I think we had a team meeting yesterday after the loss. We were like, we are happy. Oh, and that's a 6 from Akhil Anil.
That one's out of the park. And it's been a while, but Akhil Anil is someone who knows how to hit these big ones.
True.
In fact, both those people don't go by the small stature of Karthik Nair. He himself can hit it out of the park as well.
Yet another matchup. Left arm batter taking on another left arm spinner. And he gets it over the line.
That's out of the park once again.
He goes again. A short ball from Rajendra Suri. Akhil Anil stomps on it. Takes it over the scoreboard.
Asuri Rajendra, they're taking the pace off completely. Yet I think Akhil Anil read it the moment it left his hands as well.
I think I've bowled a lot to Akhil Anil, and I know he likes left arm spinners. Seeing him in the national team as well. He loves playing left arm spinners, and he'll definitely take them on whenever they're, and he's showing it right now.
No, indeed. I mean, I know you're quite close to the pair from Alliance Caravans, Amal Rajivan and Akhil Anil, with your national team exploits. You know them very well, and you would be expecting them.
Yes. I mean, I think in the group stages, I got hit 2 massive 6s from Akhil Anil, despite knowing he's a left arm spinner favorite.
Gets back with the double comfortably. And Laksh, of course, we are reaching the end of the batting innings, the first innings from Alliance Caravans. And I have to ask you, being an under-19 player, getting an opportunity to play with all these top international players as well as top local talent, how has that been for you?
It's a great experience, no matter even if you're playing against each other. I think after the match we still have a talk where we went wrong, we discuss what's going on. So even though we are separate, but out of the ground we're all together, playing for the national team as well. Rajendra Suri, another left arm spinner, Amal Rajivan, a good batsman. So I think I have a good chat and get to know how to improve our games.
No, absolutely. There's a lot of rivalries, but the camaraderie between the players is something we have to applaud.
True. Up goes Karthik Nair.
Gets some air, but will land into the hands of the purple cap holder. And Karthik Nair has to depart. But again, there was no other choice for him. He had to go for the big one. I think 158 with 1 ball left to go.
Yeah.
You'll have the next batsman try to do the same thing as well.
Yes. And looks like that job has been handed over to Adarsh Dilip to take on the last ball of the first innings of the finals of the TCA Caravans T20 Cup.
Of course, the message is very clear for Adarsh coming in. He's only got 1 ball to face, and he'll try to hit it out of the park. So it's either hit out or get out.
Yep. He has no choice. He has to go for it.
And it's get out instead. So Alliance Caravans at the end of the first innings of the grand finale of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup have put a score of 158 for the loss of 6 wickets. How do you see this? And as of now, who do you think has a stronger chance to lay claim on the trophy?
I think it's a 50-50. Knowing this pitch, last 2-3 games, it's been a 160 score. That's been taking it for the teams that have put on a score. So I think it's a really good score. They'll definitely have to work hard for it. Upanga, their batsman Vikram Rathore, Rajendra Suri, Makher Mukesh taking it on, and the bowling attack of Caravan. So it's going to be a interesting final. 20 it off in the second innings.
And with that, we can see the batters, Amal Rajivan and Jitin Pratap Singh, of course, starting off for Alliance Caravans. Ajit Augustine struggling a bit to find his feet, but by the time he did, he had to depart. Kasimu Nasoro the experience coming in with his 27. And of course, the explosive Akhil Anil staying till the very end, his late cameo with 32. How crucial would that be in just 16 balls?
I mean, there's enough contributions from everyone, so I think really 159 is a good score. We'll just have to wait and see in a few minutes' time when Caravans get on to defend the score.
Indeed, and the bowlers, the bowling scorecard we have there. Asuri Rajendra, the skipper, turning up on the big occasion with his 3 wickets just for 34 runs. Ajay Yadav taking another wicket to lay claim to the Alliance purple cap with 21. Of course, closely contesting him is Karthik Nair with 17. Only time will tell if he manages to dethrone Ajay Yadav, who has been an exceptional talent in this tournament thus far. And of course, Sanjay Bohm with his 2 wickets for 34 in his 4-over quarter. So that's the news from the center. It's 158 for 6. Join us shortly for the second innings. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. It is a warm Sunday afternoon. Perfect occasion for a perfect match, and a perfect match we have today between Raah Upanga Club and holders Alliance Caravans. We'll of course have the trophy unveiling first, the outgoing captain to bring the trophy onto the ground, and then handing over to the chairman of Caravans, Mr. Tulasi Das. Thereafter we will have the toss, followed by the teams coming onto the field and the national anthems. Once again, welcome, and now we will proceed with the official formalities. And there we have it, Akhil Anil. Handing over the trophy to the chairman of Caravans Cricket Club, Mr. Tulasi Das. And up next, we will have the toss. I would like to invite the umpires Adil Qasim and Rajesh Pillai to accompany the captains Asuri Rajendra of Raah Upanga Club and Jitin Pratap Singh of Caravans Cricket Club, Alliance Caravans as they're known in this tournament, over to the ground for the toss. We now have both captains and the umpires coming on. And there we have it, the biggest stage of cricket in Tanzania, the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup. The toss formalities, both captains, Asuri Rajendra of Raah Upanga Club and Jitin Pratap Singh of Alliance Caravans. And the umpires Rajesh Pillai and Adil Qasim. Heads called by Jitin Pratap Singh, and it's Alliance Caravans that wins the toss. Jitin, first of all, congratulations on winning the toss. What will it be? What are you going to do? We apologize for the interruption in the audio, but Jitin mentioning that it's an unchanged side, not willing to change the winning formula.
So that's the spirit.
Very,
So
very tight
it's been
contest,
very
especially in the
tight
qualification.
contest, especially in the qualification stages. All very thin margins, winning by 1 run, winning by 3 runs, winning in the last over. The final, we expect it to be the same as well. So what are your preparations going in? Any change in the team?
We just have one change, so it comes in place.
Okay, so is that a
Okay,
tactical
so
thing?
is that a
or
tactical thing or injury related? Because
Stafford,
Stafford, of course, has been struggling in the qualification phase as well.
It was not about the Pafford struggling. We want to have a matchup in our team. They have left
all the very best, Asuri
Okay, all the
Rajendra.
very best, Asuri Rajendra. May the best team win. And there you have it. The toss from the center is that Alliance Caravans have won it and have elected to bat first. We'll be having the team come over to the stage shortly for the national anthem.
To the end.
And work and dedication, the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup culminates today. A well-deserved finalist, Alliance Caravans, the hosts and the holders, and Raah Upanga Club that won against Aurobindo AKC yesterday in a very tightly contested match, the second qualifier winning by 3 runs. We'll now be having the teams come over to the ground, both Alliance Caravans and Raah Upanga Club, accompanied by the mascots.
When the sun reaches the land, with the hours in hand, hell stand up, caravan. Each time we are around, we have no doubt. Our heads held high, and we aim for the sky. Battered and bruised, we stand back up. Fight to the end, we don't pretend. Battered and bruised, we stand back up. Fight to the end, we don't pretend. Stand up, caravan. Stand up, caravan. Stand up, caravan. Stand up, caravan. Yeah, down a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request you to please rise if you are able to in respect of the national anthem of Tanzania.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the second innings of TCA Caravans Cup 2025. First innings was a very interesting one with Alliance Caravans managing 158 for 6 after winning the toss early this afternoon. This is brought to you in collaboration with the Lions Club blood donation drive we're having here today at the ground. It's a very good initiative taken by Caravans and also Lions Club. They're doing this in collaboration. Also, we have the Green Earth Initiative handled by Caravans as 1 tree planted for every dot ball and 20 trees for every century and 5 were scored. We're approaching 1,000 trees in this tournament so far, and can we reach there in this last innings of the tournament? Set to go. Ajit Augustine will be bowling, and with that I have Laksh Bakrania in the com box with me. Welcome, Laksh.
Welcome back. Thank you so much. There has been a change in the opening partnership for Raah Upanga. Ajay Yadav replacing Rajendra Suri. That have been for most of the tournament the opening pair. A misfield of the first ball from Akhil Anil to take a single. And Raah Upanga off the mark.
That's an interesting decision here by the skipper himself to demote himself. To do it at a very important juncture. This finals.
A team sport, they say.
Have to wait and see whether it pays off or not. Knowing that they are chasing 8 runs and over. Perhaps that is the reason of sending Ajay Yadav up the order.
Could be. We know Ajay Yadav is a powerful man. He can clear the boundaries. Maybe that's what he sent for. And Vikram Rathore anchoring the innings.
Very good tournament so far. That would be an understatement. In fact, it's a splendid tournament so far. And it's in the air. Backward point there. Karthik Nair has taken an absolute stunner. If there's one man on the ground you want underneath such a high ball, it's Karthik Nair. And he's showing why he's one among the contenders for the MVP of the tournament. With fielding performances like that. Ajit Augustine didn't have the best of days with the bat, but he started brightly with the ball here. And Caravans have struck first blood in this finals.
Vikram Rathore looking to get a boundary of the third ball of the first over. Couldn't get hold of it, but excellent fielding from Karthik Nair to grab it. Such an important wicket it is. And with that in comes Mohammed, another good player, technically sound batsman.
Qayyum here had a good playoffs so far. Was among the reasons that they find themselves in this finals. Played a really good knock against Upanga, or rather against Arab Motors Park Stars, and against Aurobindo AKSC also handled the innings through the middle very well, and now is in. This should be a tense chase here. Ajit coming around the wicket now to the left-handed. Qayyum dip backward point and dip square leg on the boundary. Signal as a wide by umpire Adil Qasim. And there is a loud appeal here. Ajit Augustine cannot believe that that was not given.
Frustration from Ajit. He was really convinced it was out. Not given by the umpire Adil Qasim confidently.
I think such situations, such pressure situations, we'll have to wait and see this on the replay, but going by the reaction, it would have been a very, very close encounter. A good delivery here by Ajit. Troubling the batters. So that's just a single taken by Qayyum, and he gets himself off.
What do you think, Aryan? Do you think they need a good power play, knowing that the spin attack later of Alliance Caravans has proven to be very effective for them? A good power play, 60-70 in the power play. What do you think?
I think certainly they need a good power play here. They do have some firepower in the end. We saw that yesterday against Aurobindo AKSC. They had a very moderate power play, 31 or 32 for 1 in that power play. That's That's a good over from Ajit to end the first over of this run chase. 2 for 1. Raah Upanga. Certainly, they would need a good power play here. The pressure of a finals, you don't want to take it all the way till the end. You don't want to be chasing 12s and 13s in the last few overs. Like it's going to be Justin from the other end, from the Serena end. Qayyum will be facing. Qayyum is a very strong player on square of the wicket, both sides. Justin will have to be slightly fuller to him. And straight away there's an appeal. Umpire says not out.
Inward movement from Justin Thomas. A square leg and deep square and deep third man for Qayyum.
Good start here. Good signs for Justin here. Getting a hint of swing. We haven't seen much swing so far in this tournament. This will be encouraging here. He's got his line and length. He's got to get his line and length right here. Beautifully played. And there's a chance for a run out there. Good throw there and good backing up as well. Very big crowd in today here. Seems to be a full house. Don't see any empty seats wherever I look.
Same field for Jay Yadav. Deep square and deep third. A swing and a miss from Ajay Yadav. Looking to slash it hard. Just couldn't get bat onto ball.
I think that early wicket of Vikram Rathore has just changed the complexion of this run chase, because the reason behind sending Ajay Yadav was Vikram will be there, will be sticking around with him as he has done throughout this tournament. But that early wicket means a lot more pressure on Ajay Yadav here. It's beautifully bowled once again by Justin.
I think the catch from Karthik Nair has also set the tone for Alliance Caravans. Brilliant fielding at point there to take Vikram Rathore out in the first over. Definitely a confidence booster for Alliance Caravans.
Momentum definitely with Alliance Caravans, as you mentioned there. First with that last over, a few big hits. It's beautifully played behind square and there's no stopping that. That's raced away to the boundary like a tracer bullet.
Exactly what Raah Upanga sent Ajay Yadav for. Clearing the boundaries in the power play, making most use of the 6 overs where just two fielders outside. And Qayyum can take on the anchoring role.
Yeah, he's got a gift of timing here as Ajay Yadav, and you could see just that. Yes, there was pace on the ball, but you still have to hit it. And he did so with precision. Offside being strengthened now. Extra men coming in that ring from the mid-wicket area. Deep square leg on the boundary, just in front of square. Was fuller, and Ajay Yadav says no matter how many people you put in that infield. I'm still going to get it through. Caravans under pressure here now.
This is exactly what Raah Upanga want from Ajay Yadav. Slash, and slash is hard over the point region for 4.
So what was turning out to be a good over for Caravans is now gone. Quite a few runs. 2 overs done, 12 for 1 rather.
Ajit comes back into the attack.
What has been your assessment of the wicket so far in this final? We've seen 16 overs of spin being bowled by Raah Upanga, as they have throughout this tournament. Of course, the whole heap of spinners. Have to keep them on hold, as that was a chance here. Ajit Augustine did well to get a hand on it, but just couldn't stick.
Back to your question, Aryan. I think since the qualifiers playing, me and you both have played, we've seen it's been holding, it's been quite slow, so that's the reason for a lot of spin in the middle overs until the end.
Yeah, I think this is the same wicket that was used for the qualifiers, and we've seen that it's been slightly on the slower side. Not too much turn, but just slightly on the slower end, and that's a wide down the leg side. Ajit not happy with himself. I've got potentially 12 overs of spin in the form of Yalinde Morris, Karthik Nair and Kasim Nasoro. Changing the field, extra cover comes in and long gone goes back. Has to be a bit straighter now. Square leg moves to a deep mid wicket as well. It's just the fielder who was brought in there, and it's gonna be a boundary. It was a slow ball and Qayyum was just waiting for it and pulls it away. Kasim Chete there in the infield cannot stop it, and it races away to the boundary.
This puts pressure back onto Ajit. I think singles will do it now. Even one more boundary, put it back onto Caravans.
And well, it's fortunate, but it's a boundary nonetheless. Just gets a French cut and gets himself yet another boundary.
I think Raah Upanga would be happy no matter what way boundaries come, as long as they enter the scoreboard. That's a boundary. I think they'll be just looking to play out the over now, not taking any risks, unless if they're sure they can clear the boundaries.
Certainly after the early wicket, it's been a good comeback by Raah Upanga, and there's an appeal here. Confident once again was Ajit, but umpire unmoved.
Yet again, change in the fielding positions. Deep mid wicket moves back to deep square. I think Ajit's a really smart bowler, can maneuver around with the fielding positions and make you think a lot for what's coming next.
I think just gives an indication of what he's going to bowl now. Long gone also comes in and dip. Backward point goes back. It gives you an indication he has to be short of a length here.
Another wide one.
22 for 1 in 2.5 overs. Caravans will also know the importance of keeping Upanga down to a relatively modest score in the power play, knowing that their spinners can come into the game and do what they do best. Short and wide, just be a single. (23 for 1 after 3 overs. Justin Thomas will continue. Thomas will be bowling to the left-handed Qayyum. Third man and deep square leg on the boundary here. So he gets some swing early on in his first over. Can he replicate that? There's an appeal once again, and good bit of work at backward point, but good running. Gets him a single, and no signal from the umpire. Suggests that there might have been an inside edge in there.
Lots of movement from Justin. Two chances, a shee and a run out. None of them in favor for Lions Caravans. Fill for Jayadav. Sweeper and deep third man. Slashes and slashes hard over backward point for 4. Another shot, same shot from Ajay Yadav.
Yeah, Ajay Yadav playing only one way, and that's the aggressive way. It seems to be coming off at the moment. Putting the pressure on to Caravans. Not the worst of deliveries considering the field that he had. But it's too one-dimensional, you would feel. This field is just telling the batter that this is where I'm going to bowl.
It's proving to be very costly for Lions Caravans. Smart single there from Ajay Yadav, giving it back to Qayyum.
Much better from Upanga here this afternoon as compared to what we saw in the previous game against Aurobindo AKSC, where they were just content with playing out the power play and were hoping and pinning their hopes on the low order, or rather the finishers, to bail them out. They've been much more aggressive today. It seems to be working, and that
Chase is
wayward
on.
here. It's gone to the boundary and signal leg byes by the umpire.
Looks like some overcast conditions. Lots of movement from Justin. Justin Thomas proving to be too costly for Lions Caravans. One more wicket will do just it.
There's a lot of pressure now on the skipper, Jitin Pratap Singh. Seems to be just following the ball now at the moment. Wherever the ball's travelling, he's just placing his fielders there. Deep square leg and fine leg on the boundary now. This time slightly outside of, but straight to the fielder. (33 for 1) into the last delivery of the 4th over. It's been a very good start here after losing an early wicket for Upanga. Beautifully played there, straight down the ground, and lovely bit of field in there, mid off by Yalinde. 4 was gone. Raah Upanga 34 for 1.
And with that, there's a change in the bowling from the pavilion, and Johnson Yambo replaces Ajit Augustine for the 5th over of the second innings of the finals of the TCA Caravans T20 Cup. Johnson Yambo, another smart bowler as well. He had bowled the last over against Aurobindo AKC in qualifier 1, defending 50 runs in the final over.
Yeah, both of us would have fond memories of that.
Yeah, I was at the non-strikers end.
It would be a time we would want to forget very, very soon.
Could have been in this position, playing right now. And there it is. Johnson Yamzo proves my point. He takes a wicket. Easily taken by Amal Rajivan.
Not the best of deliveries, but he won't mind that. Short and wide, bowling to his strength. This time his strength is turned into his weakness and he's got the wicket. Second wicket here for Raah Upanga. They've lost their second in the power play.
With comes in the man for Raah Upanga. One of the reasons why Raah Upanga is in the finals, Makar Mukesh in at number 4, looking on to take Raah Upanga over the line. And with that, I welcome back to the commentary box Gokul Das.
Thank you, Laksh. How is it looking, Laksh? How is it looking to you?
I mean, it's looking anyone's favor. Upanga has got runs, Caravans have got wickets. Still in any team's favor right now. Two solid batsmen in the middle. Loud shout, not given once again by Adil Qasim. Johnson Yambo looks really disappointed. Thought he was out.
That's a direct hit given by the umpire. What a throw by Ajit Augustine. Much needed for Alliance Caravans. Ajay Yadav cannot believe the decision given by the umpire. Was that a run? Was it required in this stage of the game?
I don't think it was a run. It was straight to the fielder. No need for that. But excellent fielding from Ajit. Not easy to hit the stumps from that angle. Kudos to Ajit. And Raah Upanga are 3 down in the power play.
Well, what a throw that was from Ajit Augustine, who did not have a great time with the bat. He's given the first breakthrough with the ball, and he's got the second wicket from his side. The third wicket of Raah Upanga. As it stands, Raah Upanga at 36 for 3.
With that comes the captain of Raah Upanga, Rajendra Suri. He demoted himself.
Well, what an over this is turning out to be for Alliance Caravans. Bringing in Johnson Nyambo, fitting perfectly for the captain Jitin Pratap Singh. Only giving 2 runs off his over so far. 1 more delivery to go. Off the mark, Asuri Rajendra, and at the end of 5 overs, Raah Upanga at 37 for the loss of 3 wickets. What do you think about the power play so far, Laksh? 5 overs. Alliance Caravans has got 3 wickets. Do you think Raah Upanga were happy with, well, there is 1 more over left to go, but 37 for the loss of 3?
I think it's in Alliance Caravans' hand for now. 3 wickets, I think chasing 160 is not great, but the 2 main batsmen for Raah Upanga in there. Makar Mukesh, of course, the reason, like I said, Raah Upanga in the finals, looking to help them cross the line. There's been a change in the bowling attack from the Seren, and in the last over of the power play, Yalinde Morris, another deadly left-arm spinner, and the reason why Alliance Caravans are in the finals, contender for the purple cap.
Swept by Asuri Rajendra, and swept beautifully. Great composure showed by Asuri Rajendra. What a shot that was. I think the loss of 3 wickets does not shake anything for Raah Upanga. It's the same intent. They're still trying to accumulate as many runs as possible in the power play.
Still important, the first 2-3 deliveries to get a boundary, putting the pressure back onto the bowler, and then easily just taking those singles. 8-9 per over is what Raah Upanga require.
I'll try to sneak in a single there, but not off Ajit's arm today right now. He's in great form on the field right now. Bowled by Yalinde Morris. I think it stayed a little low. It didn't reach quite the middle of the bat of Asuri Rajendra. It didn't. He couldn't connect it. So I'm guessing it's only fair to say it stayed low.
Yalinde Morris wins the battle.
Well, what a final we have on our hands. We have over 1,000 people watching it live from their home, and we have over 1,000 people in front of us as well. What a game we have on our hands. Well, I think Caravans find themselves at a comfortable position over here. 4 wickets in the power play. It should be a dream power play for Caravans.
Yelinde wins the battle, getting it first ball of the over by the captain. But Yelinde has the last laugh. And Raah Upanga are 4 down in the power play. 3 more balls to go. Jatin Darji comes in after Asuri Rajendra.
Well, the 2 new changes are working for the captain of Alliance Caravans. Raah Upanga find themselves at a pickle right now. They had quite a good start early on, quick wickets. Jatin Jarji, the new batsman who's taking his time, he has to play a crucial role in supporting Maker Mukesh. We all know what a batsman he is. He's someone who'll take the innings long, he'll snatch the victory off your hands. Only the 6 runs of the first ball of the last over of the power play coming off that over. With that, we have the end of power play. After the end of the power play, we have 43 for the loss of 4 wickets. And with that, we have a change in the commentary box as well. We have, I think it's fair that I can call him the lucky charm of Alliance Caravans. We have Aditya back into the commentary box. Welcome back, Adi.
Thank you so much for that intro, Gokul. That's a lot of pressure on me. I sure hope Johnson Yambo can deliver on my behalf, as he did in his very first over. And what a match we're having. For those of you joining us from all across the world, streamed live on the YouTube channel of the Tanzania Cricket Association and Caravans Club, as well as being streamed live on Azam TV. This is the grand finale of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. A packed crowd we have today, Gokul, and I think the ground support maybe 50-50, a bit towards the favor of Alliance Caravans maybe?
Well, I can't say 50-50. I hear a lot of the crowd go up when the Raah Upanga is hitting a boundary, so well, it's not fair to say 50-50, but yes, you can call it 50.
Well, and a very balanced game as well so far. Wickets falling for Upanga being their primary concern. This pair would want to see a couple more overs, try to absorb the pressure, and that's exactly why they brought someone like Jatin Darji, who's carrying with him bags of experience.
Well, yes, Jatin Darji is a senior player. He's played on this ground a lot of games. He comes with a lot of runs behind him. He knows what exactly has to be done in this situation. And with someone like Maker Mukesh on the other hand, all he has to do is to make sure he gives that support for him to carry the game on. Even though the wickets have been lost, but the game's still not lost from Raah Upanga. It's still within themselves.
The man and the long on picking that up. An easy single, and yes, indeed, Gokul, I think Maker Mukesh has been the man on very, very hot form, especially in the knockout phase of this tournament as well. Johnson Yambo, the last ball from him, and what an amazing spell it has been. Maker Mukesh sending him back, and what an over. Just the 1 run coming off of it. Johnson Yambo, what a spell. 2 overs, 3 runs and a wicket. And a wicket of none other than Qayyum Mohammed.
Well, he's bowled beautifully. He's done exactly what the captain expected of him. I think, like they say in cricket, a slight change in the momentum makes a big difference in the whole game. Before the run out created by Ajit Augustine, Caravans were slightly low on the field with the boundaries hit by Ajay Yadav and Qayyum Mohammed. But immediately after that run out, the spirit has risen all over the field for Alliance Caravans.
Thank goodness for the live streaming, because I did miss the run out when it was live. I heard the massive noises and then managed to catch the live, and what a run out it was.
Oh really, what a pick and throw that was from Ajit Augustine. Drops it down to long on.
And of course, we've got live commentary on the ground being done by the chairman of the Tanzania Cricket Association, Dr. Srikumar. Very happy man today.
Well, yes, the chairman has always complained, I haven't seen a good game, but I think this is that game he can expect. There's no much bigger occasion than the final. Nuts down by that Jatin Darji.
Oh, an exceptional fielding effort by Akhil Anil.
By Akhil Anil to save that boundary. These are important runs that are being saved.
Oh, absolutely. I think the importance of runs saved were, clearly visible during the Aurobindo AKSC and Alliance Caravans match. Johnson Yambo on that occasion saving 2 runs, and that turned out to be the difference towards the end of the game. So, of course, fielding and ground fielding is exceptionally important at this stage of the game.
That's sensible from Maker Mukesh, making sure the singles are ticking, the scoreboard is ticking. That's exactly what Raah Upanga has to do in this situation, making sure to build a partnership. Not many to come after this. You've got their big hitters to come after this. You don't want to expose your big hitters already into the attack. Inside edge of Jatin Darji, that's a single.
And that brings up 50 runs for the Raah Upanga club outfit. And indeed, Gokul, when you look at the current run rate as well, I think they're going very stable at this point in time. They wouldn't want to lose any wickets, back themselves, back their ability, and see this game out at least till the 15th over. What would the thought process be in the skipper's mind, Jitin Pratap Singh of Alliance Caravans? They do understand the risk that Makar Mukesh brings by staying onto the ground, because he can change the game by himself. And would they want to do something special? And I think they do. Bringing on Karthik Nair right now shows how important Alliance Caravans is regarding this partnership, as Karthik Nair, of course, just 4 wickets shy of the Alliance purple cap that is being donned by Ajay Yadav right now.
Both the teams having a galaxy of stars and superstars. Caravans having the captain of the national side, Captain Masoro Chepe, right at the boundary line, swimming in the draw. Karthik into the attack. Raah Upanga, 50 for the loss of 2 wickets. Here on forcefully but straight to the fielder for a single on the outside.
And only the single coming off of that. And now this is the battle I've been looking forward to watching. Wicket bounce there.
Excellent fielding in the deep bowler position. Dot ball. Side for a single. End of the ninth over. Raah Upanga 53 for the loss of 4 wickets. 106 requiring 11 overs. That's the situation.
Indeed, Gokul, and after that massive six hit by Asuri Rajendra in that over, bowled by Yalinde Morris before his departure, there's been no boundaries thereafter. And I think the strategy was very clear when you saw the batting pair face Karthik Nair. No risks. They want to see him off. And I think that's a smart strategy as well. No need to take any risks. The asking rate is still very much within an achievable rate. And, settle down. See a few overs and then up the ante. Indeed, absolutely unstoppable today, Akhil Anil. Unbeaten 32 in 16, which definitely helped Caravans get to that total of 158, sorry, for 6. Akhil all the way from point area going up. I mean, Ajit Augustine going up, while the bowler and the wicketkeeper absolutely uninterested with that one. And that early departure of Vikram Rathore, who's been so, and the anchor man for Raah Upanga club, how important has that been? I think that shows the pressure of this occasion as well. Absolutely unnecessary there. The batsmen weren't even looking at a single, but now they've been very fortunate to get that. And with that, we are at the Pepsi strategic timeout. 10 overs done, 55 for 4, Raah Upanga in this grand finale of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup, streamed live on the YouTube pages of Caravans Cricket Club and the Tanzania Cricket Association, as well as covered live by Azam TV. We have a packed crowd here. And what a final, what a momentous occasion. Alliance Caravans, the current holders, having won 4 times in the past. And Raah Upanga also winners, having won 2 years ago. And with that, we'll be taking a short break from the commentary box, and we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, our title sponsor Petrofuel Tanzania Limited, our platinum sponsors Alliance Insurance, Asas, Automark, Pepsi, Raah Logistics, Unique, our franchise sponsors Aurobindo, Flashnet, Harap Motors, Intech, Jiuzu, Park Mobile, Raah Holdings, and our gold sponsors Ashton Media, Colorflex, Colors and Compounds, Newland, and Rickshaw Travel. The 17th Caravans Anniversary Tournament, the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup, organized by the Caravans Cricket Club in association with the Tanzania Cricket Association ever since 2015. Of course, this tournament began in the year 2009 and has been held consecutively for the past 17 years with this format, the 6-ball format, the T20 format, beginning from 2015. No, indeed, and the qualifiers, and the knockouts in this tournament and exactly why we can't have a clear say as to who is going to triumph today. A very, very, very close contest, and 104 in 10 overs with 6 wickets to spare. Definitely not out of the reach of the Raah Upanga club. After the strategic timeout, we are honored to have the chairman of the Tanzania Cricket Association, Dr. B.S. Kumar.
The 16th edition of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Anniversary Cricket Tournament 2025.
Hearing your live commentary, and a very happy figure you must be with the under-19 having qualified, a historic first, a momentous achievement for our national team that we can all be proud of. And following that, we have an amazing tournament here. Before which, preceding the World Cup qualification, the senior team as well. So tell us a bit about the experience so far leading Tanzania Cricket Association and the transformations that your team has brought in.
Yes, the under-19 did extremely well and made the entire Tanzania proud, and we are very happy with them. and the World Cup is around the corner. It's happening in Zimbabwe in January, just 4 months away. So the team is preparing for the big show, I would say. And yes, coming to Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup, this is a tournament the entire cricketing fraternity looks up to with a lot of enthusiasm, lot of hope, lot of interest, because it's a perfect mix of national team players, budding players, and also players from abroad who come and showcase their talent, and the local players learn from that. And it's a very welcoming change that the organizers of this has also looked at the social concept in a very big way this time. I've been told that after this tournament you're going to plant more than 1,000 trees. It's an amazing achievement. And yesterday and today was told that you had the blood donation camp, which was a huge success. And I'm very happy to see a record crowd here. Somebody was telling me that right now the match is watched live by over 600 people, which has never happened in the history of any cricketing tournament or any cricketing league in the country. So it's an amazing thing. Lot of credit to the organizers and the people behind this coveted tournament.
Oh, absolutely. And we have a single picked up there by Jatin Darji. So we had the vice chairman of TCA as well with us during the first qualifier, in which we did mention how appreciative we are with the efforts of Tanzania Cricket Association. We do see the level of competition increasing, a lot tighter matches. And with that, the danger man has to depart, and it's Karthik Nair who's been the breakout performer in this tournament. So as TCA, when you are pretty much spoiled for choices, seeing the level of competition come up, the problem that we have currently are the grounds, the lack of availability of grounds. And I was excited to hear that you have 3 new grounds that are being constructed at UDSM, with the existing ground being renovated, and you'll have one that's an international that's made to international standards. If that is not a sign of Tanzania cricket on the up, I don't know what is.
True, very true. See, for the game to progress, we have to look at developing on 3 different fronts. One is a support staff, which is basically the coaches, the umpires, and the other support staff for the game. Second is the infrastructure, and third is how well we nurture the national team. So infrastructure is very important. Unfortunately, we don't have too much to boast about it as of now. So with that, the government has kindly given us space for 2 more grounds, and in the last 6 months, since April this year, there has been tremendous progress on the construction of the ground. The most difficult, the ground number 3, which had dampness and which was not a level ground. I'm happy to say it has been totally leveled as of today, and right now we are starting the leveling of the second ground, which will be the ground at the international level. So the 3 grounds will happen at UDSM in 2026. It'll be a dream come true for us, and that should pave the way. But that is only one box ticked. We have also embarked on a very ambitious plan to develop 20 cricketing academies in the country, where each academy will be headed by a level 2 certified coach, and each academy will have 50 kids, 25 boys and 25 girls, where there will be training every day from Monday to Friday, and weekends will see matches between the teams. So out of the 20, happy to say that the construction of the 2 has already been completed. One in Azania ground and one in Kave. Morogoro, the refurbishing is happening. Soon we are starting Tanga and Dodoma, and in 2025 we expect to have 6 academies, and the balance 14 will happen in 2026. But having said that, the 50 players are already there in each of the academy. So training as we speak is happening for 1,050 kids in the 20 plus academies that we are having. So in another 2 years time, hopefully we'll have plenty more to choose from. We're going to have 500 boys, in the age group of 16, 17, who will be the probables for under 19. Same for the girls. So you'll have plenty to choose from, and we always want to have the best talent. Thank you.
No, absolutely. I think, promoting youth, getting a larger pool of national talent would of course be the aim. If you could just touch a bit on the women's cricket as well, because women have been holding the flag very, very high for a very long period. You, of course, motivating the team further, giving them further resources and facilities they require. How do you see women's cricket in Tanzania improving in the days and the months to come?
Actually, yes, you're right. Women's has been holding the fort for quite a long time in Tanzanian cricket, and we all know that women was comparatively low-hanging fruit because there's not too much of competition. But that has of late changed. Every country is really investing on women's cricket. As we speak, Tanzania is ranked 19th in the world, 19th, and very happy to say that recently we won the Kibuka Cup, which was a team of eight nation tournament. We won that, and that was really an interesting thing. And from the TCA point of view, what we have done is we have put the entire women national team, both for men and under 19, totaling to 21 of them under national contract, where they are assured of a monthly salary, because many of these women come from extremely poor families. And as I said in one of the interviews, you are telling them about protein diet when food is a scarcity. Doesn't make any sense. So we are put them on a salary, or a contract with a fixed salary, decent salary. So that has really motivated the team, and certainly good days are ahead. And also happy to say that we also entered into a partnership with one of the leading hostels in Dar es Salaam, extremely well-maintained hostel. And since last month, our women's team has moved in there with fantastic rooms, clean toilets, good security, free Wi-Fi, excellent food. So these are things that we are trying to motivate them. Thank you.
No, absolutely. So you make sure that they can focus entirely on cricket, or maybe put their focus entirely on cricket, because everything else is being handled over. What a noble cause. Thank you so much. It has been an absolute pleasure. I do not want to keep you here longer because I know you would have to move around and meet a lot more people. There's a lot of people that want to discuss with you, to speak with you. But thank you so much for being a good sport, spending some time with us and telling us about Tanzania cricket and the updates on what you expect to achieve in the coming days. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Aditya. It has been a pleasure. And once again, a huge congratulations to everybody who has worked behind the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup 2025. It is an amazing show. It has been really, really an amazing show. Well done. And we expect to see even bigger tournament come 2026. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Well, there was a big six from Jatin Jarji for quite some time. Raah Upanga fans were silent on the field. That gave something to them, something that is keeping them hopeful on the field. Well, they still have Sanjay Bomb to come. It's all about one partnership that can drag the game deep. The game is still in the hands, well, not in anyone's hand at the moment. It's still an evenly poised game, 50-50, can go either ways. It's all about one partnership from Raah Upanga, where they have to build the chain, making sure there is as less as runs left to be chased in the final couple of overs. Beautifully dropped by Jatin Darji to rotate his strike.
What's the second mic?
At the end of the 13th over, Raah Upanga at 78 for the loss of 5 wickets. And with that, we have another change in the commentary box. The vice of a man who was not here long ago, the chairman. We have the vice chairman of TCA. We have Mr. Ashish with us. Welcome, Ashish. What do you think about the game so far?
It's turning out to be a very one-sided contest after 4 great games, and there goes Amal asking for a third umpire for a stamping. Yeah, coming back to you, yeah, after 4 great games, tight finishes, this looks like a game in Caravans bags. With the run rate over 11 now.
Well, the run rate is never a concern in a game like this. It's just a matter of a couple of hits. We were almost at the similar situation yesterday in the game against Aurobindo AKC versus Raah Upanga, wherein it was almost a similar run rate that was required, and Aurobindo AKC fell short just by a couple of runs.
I think it's fair to say that we need to focus on today's final between
Beautifully
Caravans and
stopped.
Upanga.
Beautifully stopped by Yarinde Morris. Certainly saved a couple of runs. Well, yes, today is a whole different day. It's a whole different game, but we still have Sanjay Baum left to come. Just yesterday, one of my colleagues, Mr. Yash, had given him a new name, the Butcher.
Absolutely, but any big hitter needs to have that time in the middle. I'm back with Gokul. Gokul yesterday kept on asking for one player to come and bat. He did get his wish to see him bat.
Well, not how I wanted it, and I certainly hope Raah Upanga does not make the same mistake like Aurobindo AKC did last night.
However, for the neutral, it's been a fantastic wicket of cricket, starting with the qualifier between Caravans, Petrofuel Caravans and Aurobindo AKC, going right to the wire. I would easily say Caravans snatching that victory from the jaws of defeat. And then Raah Upanga versus Harab Motors Pakstars, another high scoring game. And a great eliminator, second qualifier that we had yesterday.
Beautifully hit down the ground by Jatin Darji, but just a single run. Well, a great over so far by Akhil Anil coming back. Only given 3 runs of his over so far. And with that, the run rate has mounted up and above of 12. It is sitting at 12.3 so far right now.
Basically need 2 runs every ball. And this is where you're going to see a lot of power going through. Trying too much.
This is exactly what Alliance Caravans are hoping for. A lot more dot balls, and exactly what Raah Upanga do not want to see, dot balls.
Do you believe that 3 games in a row is probably what's also affecting Raah Upanga?
Well, no, I cannot say that. Because in that perspective, if we look at it, Alliance Caravan have been sitting idle since that qualifier 1. A man can say that Raah Upanga have still been in touch with the ground, with the field, with the system. Alliance Caravans, after that qualifier 1 against Aurobindo AKC, they've been sitting idle. So, well, it's not easy to comment on that. But yes, talking about physical fatigue and mental fatigue, yes, it could make a difference. But all of these guys are professional players, played at a higher level. I think it is easy for them to manage, I believe, with the last 3 days being national holiday and a Saturday as well, I think was a holiday, and we have Sunday, of course.
You can see Jitin, the captain, trusting Yarinde Morris to continue, who's actually bowled really well throughout the tournament. And Yarinde Morris, through this tournament, making a way back into the national team, having been out for the last 2 tournaments. It's great to see youngsters taking their chance when they're given.
Well, talking about the national team, how much do you think this tournament is an opportunity for each player to showcase their talent, make their way back into the national team?
It's perfectly fitting, Gokul, because if you go to see, we're preparing for the Zimbabwe qualifiers for T20 World Cup, which is the T20. So getting off a high-octane tournament like this, they fly out to South Africa for a high-performance camp for 14-15 days. They come back, they'll play a few games here, and then they fly out for the World Cup qualifiers.
Well, not only the senior national team, the under-19 team as well. A lot of our under-19 boys are playing in this tournament. What an exposure they are having in this high volatile tournament. What an effort by Kasim Nasoro down there to save a couple of runs for his team.
Yeah, so it's been a lot of activities going on. The entire team, including the entire under-19 squad, has been in training for the last 3 months. And obviously them being around the senior team under the watchful eye of Mr. Nakadin Senior, who is the coach. So we're looking confident, the boys feel confident, and obviously we've got a good mix of youth and experience at the moment.
Well, yes, hopefully the under-19 boys have a good time during their World Cup. It's a great feat for all of Tanzania to be proud of.
I was recently in Singapore for the ICC conference, and I met a very big personality. Obviously, there's a nice word that has been shared for the under-19. However, that's going to be disclosed to them as we get closer to the tournament. But it was really great to hear such kind of wise words from really strong personalities who've been in cricket for a very long time for their respective national teams.
Tries to take a go at it, does Datindardi, but cannot connect. Well, this partnership is the best partnership they've had so far, 28 of 22 deliveries. But the run rate has mounted to 13.5. Six runs coming off the third over of Yalinde Morris. Raah Upanga at 88 for the loss of 5 wickets. They are at quite a situation right now. The run rate required is mounting up to 14.2.
Gokul, just some stats coming through. We've got roughly about close to 1,000 people. Got close to about 1,000 people at the ground coming to watch this huge final, and another 1,000 following us online. So you can see the games becoming bigger, attracting a lot of guests.
Akhil Anil is back into the attack to finish his quota for the day. He has to make this over count for his team.
And another stat coming through. Just been informed that 999 trees have been planted so far, and we are one boundary away from the magic 1,000.
Around the wicket, behind his legs, clean bowled by Akhil Anil. He tried to get a boundary there, Ramesh Alluri, but cannot manage to connect. Another wicket fallen for Raah Upanga, and that brings the danger man, or shall I say the butcher, Sanjay Baum, onto the crease.
You know, Gokul, this is becoming a story of every tournament for the last 3 years. The finals are starting to become one-sided, where whichever team is batting first puts a score on board, and it's becoming quite a difficult task for the second team to chase it. Whilst we've had great qualifiers and knockouts, I'm sure with the number of people at the ground today, we would have expected a closer finish. Obviously, this game of cricket, anything can change in a couple of overs. But you can see Jatin, who is struggling to strike the ball. Now it's going to be on Sanjay Bom to really take this up. Then Caravans have got smart bowlers, Akhil and Karthik still to bowl.
Well, I'm sure pressure is a big factor in a tournament like this. But if you've noticed, only one team has changed in the qualifying scenarios. And in this whole qualifying scenario, the setup of 4 teams, only one team has won chasing the game, and the rest all have won batting first. The first game being Aurobindo AKC versus Raah and Caravans. Caravans won the game batting first. Arab Motors Pakstars versus Raah Upanga. Raah Upanga won the game chasing the game. So that's the only game that has been won batting second. Lofted, but straight to the fielder. One bounce straight to the fielder.
As we proceed towards the death end of the game, the organizing committee is really charged up, wanting that boundary so that they can reach the 1,000 trees. A great initiative by the Caravans Cricket Club, leading from the front with 2 such social events, one being the tree planting and the second one being the blood donation came for the last 2 days in conjunction with Lions Club of Dar es Salaam.
Well, I guess that is the 1,000 trees.
And that's the 1,000 trees, as you said, Gokul.
Well, there we have it, folks. That is 1,000 trees pledged by Caravans Cricket Club. What a feat for Caravans Cricket Club as well.
Sanjay making sure not only is he giving back to the team, but is giving back to the nature.
Ashish, the required run rate has stepped up to 16, a fair and square 16. 4 overs remaining, 64 runs required for Raah Upanga. It does not look that gettable at this moment. Well, there is a new bowler brought into the attack. Justin Thomas brought back into the attack after having quite an expensive power play. He's brought back into the attack by the captain, probably hoping to finish things off right here for his team. Well, I think this is the bowler Raah Upanga can go against. He's not had a good day with the ball. He's low in confidence. And he offers pace, which is something all the batsmen would be craving for at this point. Pulled straight down to long on. Just for a single, I believe. You would want Sanjay Bom on strike.
A great throw from Akhil. Akhil Anil looking quite exhausted.
Well, he should be. He scored that great 32 runs in the last bit while batting, and he'd made quite some efforts while fielding as well. Well, that's pressure. That is pressure going through the veins of Justin Thomas.
During the blood donation camp, Caravans Cricket Club has been able to gather 47 pints of blood, and each saving at least up to 3 lives. Not only have the organizers taken care of the cricketing side of the game, but they've also ensured that the social welfare is well taken care of. A first initiative by So in the local.
That's a beautiful delivery.
Local environment.
Beautiful delivery there by Justin Thomas. Keeps it full and full of raw pace. Captain Jitin Pratap Singh having a word with Justin Thomas after every ball that says that he is in some kind of pressure. He had an expensive power play up front. Well, a big over here do you think can drag it back to Raah Upanga?
And
top edge goes above the keeper's head. Amal Rajivan thought he almost had something there. Well, Ashish, I don't mean to blame anybody, but the run rate has been going up and up. And I haven't seen any attempt of attack from either of the batsmen of Raah Upanga. Is that some sense of giving up, or do you think Sanjay Baum is keeping all the things for the last 3 overs?
No, look, especially when you're chasing close to 180, which is 8 runs and over from the start, and you have a batter batting at less than 90 strike rate, it's always going to be difficult. And if you see the scorecard, Qayyum going at 87 strike rate, Mukesh at 40 strike rate. So obviously Ramesh going at 75. One of the biggest challenges is they have not been able to rotate the strike, and they have not been able to score that quickly.
Punch straight down to long off. Kasim Nasaro makes sure that just a single. Well, if anyone has to go for it, it has to be this man, it has to be this ball. Not many deliveries left for them to... Edged and taken by Amal Rajivan. What a delivery right there from Justin Thomas. That should be the game. That is the last recognizable big hitter from Raah Upanga to be dismissed. Sanjay Baum goes cheaply for only 5 runs.
Our proudly platinum sponsors, Pepsi, Automat, Alliance Insurance, Awesome.
Things and run-outs. However, there was one chance where Ajay Yadav was run out, but the umpire did not opt to ask for the replay. What's your take on that?
Well, I think it was rightly informed by the umpires before the game how this is going to be working. It is not a review for the teams or the captains to call. It is something that will be asked by the standing umpires to the third umpire only if they are not confident. Well, if the umpire on field has confidently given it out, there is nothing much our third umpire can do here.
As you go these days,
loud shout.
Time and time again, when such chances are there, especially in a game of this magnitude, I think it would be fair to use technology. There's no harm in making sure that you are giving the best option available, because such incidents can lead to a result being altered.
Well, that's another wicket for Karthik Nair. Rightly said, Ashish, but yes, it's something Caravans Cricket Club should be careful about next year, or maybe something they can introduce next year.
You can see the Caravan supporters starting to get ready to celebrate, and a few neutral supporters starting to leave the stadium now.
Well, there is that. That's pretty much the game. It's just about time for Alliance Caravans to come out and pick their 5th trophy. There's jiggles
Omari
on the
Ramadani.
field.
Sorry, Goku.
There's jiggles on the field. The captain Jitin Pratap saying quite happy with the performance.
Ajit, not as effective with the bat today, but doing well with the ball. And you can see from the body language of the Caravans team, they look quite composed. They pretty much know that they've got this game in the bag. 99 for 8. And the end of the 18th over.
Even the last time they met, let me remind you, the last time Alliance Caravans met Aurobindo AKC, it was more or less a similar story for Aurobindo AKC, Raah Upanga, my apologies. The last time Alliance Caravans met Raah Upanga, it was more or less a similar story for them. They were out for 127 runs only. Well, it's
Gokul,
unfortunate.
Being part of the organizing committee, how would you want to rate this tournament?
Well, I would definitely give it a 10 out of 10 because never in my life did I ever see the Gymkhana Cricket Club like this. And never did I ever see the Gymkhana Cricket Club having scores like 160, 180 on a regular basis. So I think that is a commendable effort done by Caravans Cricket Club to maintain the ground like this and even decorate it. As you can see, it looks so pretty today. So I think in that sense, they've done a commendable job, which must be appreciated.
Justin Thomas coming in for his 4th over. Certainly not having a great day today.
Hundred up for Upanga for the loss of 8 wickets. Well, with the kind of delivery Justin Thomas is bowling, it looks as if he's been sent for one thing only, just to break the stumps. Shot by Rushen Patel. Over covers. Well, it's poor work from Johnson Yambo, regardless of what the situation is in the game. Being you have the match or not, you still have to be active on the field.
Rishan not having faced any balls yet. Is now going to be. Oh, sorry. I think I'm looking at the result before I'm supposed to be looking at the scorecard. Rishan, yes, having faced that one ball, scoring 2. A good shot there.
Better effort by Johnson Yambo this time. Oh, he wants to sneak in a second, and that costed them the wicket. Completely unnecessary from Rushen Patel. That brings them down to their last wicket. Raah Upanga at 103 for the loss of 9 wickets. Alliance Caravans can sniff the trophy in their hands today.
This is what I don't like seeing from players. Adarsh, Dilip giving a send-off to a young under-19 boy. This is absolutely not required on the game or in the field. Having won the game as a fielder, you should be having the humility of respecting the opponent. We saw this happening yesterday. We're seeing this again today. I do understand, emotions are left on the field, but not good what we're seeing.
Well, the last over, the last ball that others Dilip had come to face, we did see the keeper Omari exchange a few words to the senior players in front of him. I guess maybe it's something like that. What a shot again from Rishad Patel. I think that's why he wanted the strike, to go off. Regardless, win or lose, go out with bang bang.
So we've got our 100, 1,001 tree with that boundary coming.
The new batsman who's come into the crease is Mohammad Sohail, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that is Mohammad Sohail. What a shot once again. That's up in the air. That could be it. And that is it for Alliance Caravans. That is the third wicket. That's the second wicket rather for Justin Thomas, and the fifth trophy for Alliance Caravans. That is the end of Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup 2025. Winners, Alliance Caravans. What a comfortable victory for Alliance Caravans. A saddening loss for Raah Upanga. Not the fight we expected them to give in a final like this.
Gokul, it's been an absolute pleasure commenting with you.
An absolute pleasure from my side as well, Ashish.
3, 4, 5 great games coming to an end today. The final not living up to his expectation, but that's the way the game is. Big congratulations for Caravans for hosting this first and obviously winning the tournament for the 5th time.
Well, honestly, big congratulations to all the people who watched it. What a weekend they had. Friday, Saturday and Sunday. All 3 days we had 3 big, beautiful games. All the games going down to the wire. Well, except for the final, but the final had the essence of it being the final. Well, there you have all of Caravans at the center of the pitch. Well, that's it from the center. Alliance Caravans 158 for the loss of 6 wickets, setting the target of 159 for Raah Upanga, which we thought would have been a game that would go to down the wire, but a comfortable victory in the end for Alliance Caravans. Raah Upanga getting out for 107 in 18.4 overs. Thank you everyone, thank you from the center. Thank you Ashish.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're signing off from the Gymkhana Cricket Ground, Caravans Cricket League, Petrofuel TCA Caravans T20 Cup 2025 coming to an end. And we'll be seeing you next year with something new, something bigger. Till then, thank you very much and have a good evening.
Proud platinum sponsors, Pepsi, Outback. Alliance Insurance, Osas, Raah Logistics. They are the backbone of this tournament, supporting the game, uplifting the spirit, and making the 16th edition of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans and Vessel Cricket Tournament 2025. Raah Logistics, they are the backbone of this tournament, supporting the game, uplifting the spirit, and making the 16th edition of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans and Vessel Cricket Tournament. The spirit and making the 16th edition of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans and Vessel Cricket Tournament 2025. Tournament 2025.
Grand finale of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. We do apologize for the slight delay. We did not expect the match to be wrapped up so quickly. But of course, we thank all the spectators that turned up today. Over 1,500 people were in attendance. The match was streamed live on the YouTube channels of the Tanzania Cricket Association as well as Caravans Cricket Club and telecasted live on Azam Sports 4. Now, of course, with that brief introduction, we can get into the closing ceremony of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. But before we get into the formalities, I think we have to address the elephant in the room. The achievement made by our under-19 national team that we all can take pride in, irrespective of our nationalities, because we are involved in one way or the other with cricket Tanzania. For those of you who are not aware, our young stalwarts, our under-19 has qualified in a historic first for the under-19 World Cup. Yeah, that's more like it. A historic first, ladies and gentlemen. Qualified from Division 2 in August 2024. Qualifying from Division 1 in February 2025 and now going to contest for the much coveted Under-19 World Cup in January 2026. Please join me in wishing them all the very best. Of course, led by Captain Laksh Bagrania and coached by Imran Nakadin. I would now like to invite the under-19 national team as well as their captain, their coach, the assistant coach, and the chairman of the Tanzania Cricket Association, Dr. Sri Kumar, to share a few words of excitement on how they feel about this achievement, this landmark, this momentous achievement. So please, starting off with the under-19 Tanzania national team. And I'd like to request the chairman of Caravans, Mr. Tulsidas, to please welcome the players to a small bouquet from our side. A big round of applause, guys. They make each and every one of us proud. Ashish as well, very hard at work today with the commentary, especially during the latter stages of the game when most of them rushed out to celebrate. And we also have Arslan Premji, the team manager.
Thank you, Caravans, for this great opportunity. Yes, we are really very happy and thrilled to be in the situation that we are. But it also gives us immense responsibility going forward because the expectation has skyrocketed. Number one, as you know, the women's are going to compete for the World Cup qualifier in Namibia in September. And immediately after that, the men team is going to compete for the qualification, the World Cup qualification in Zimbabwe, again in September. So we have 2 World Cup qualifications coming up, putting a lot of pressure, exciting pressure, not negatively, on the teams. Yes, this is a dream come true for all of us. The guys who are standing here, they are the people who made it possible.
As you know, when we were about to start the training, the coach had just entered into contract with TCA. He hardly had time to settle down, and despite all the limitations, I think he gave his heart and soul. He was ably supported by Rijali, by Rijali, and as you know, the under-19 boys team is basically handled by Ashish. Ashish has put in a lot of hard work in making sure that the team gets everything that they want, and they are well geared up for the tournament. And just one thing, like irrespective of our age or the position that we are in our life, every day is a learning day for us. And there are so many situations when you get to learn something. And before this tournament started, I had a pep talk with Laksh. And I asked him, Laksh, what are your plans? Because there are at least 3 teams which are very good. 2 of them are seated above us. So what are your plans for this tournament? And he just said one sentence. He said, Chairman, 5 matches, 5 win, we are going to qualify. After the first win, that night, I didn't call him, I texted him, I said, congratulations, what are your plans? He said, 4 more to go, 4 more matches to win, and we qualified. 4 became 3, 3 became 2, 2 became 1, and you all know how emotional Laksh was. Laksh by nature is not an emotional person, but that day he was so emotional on the ground. He was crying, he was weeping. It was all tears of joy. And Laksh and the team, thank you so much. You have done, you probably don't know what you have done for Tanzanian cricket. You have given Tanzanian cricket a new lease of life. Yes, it comes with additional responsibility. Expectations have skyrocketed. We expect you to come back in January with the World Cup in your hands. That is what we want. And on a very lighter vein, we have some people in the team who refuse to grow. So we wish these kids also grow up. Anyway, before I conclude, when the national team came back, they came back at the wee hours of the day, very early in the morning. But we have seen a record turnout at the airport. So many of you took out the trouble to come to celebrate. And on behalf of TCA, a big thank you to all of you who have supported the men's team, the women's team, and the under-19 boys team. Thank you very much. And we hope the same level of support and enthusiasm continue. May God bless all of us. May God bless Tanzania. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to the under-19 national team of Tanzania.
You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fold it up, oh, and if you fold it up, samina, mina, sangare wa, ka, samina, mina, waka, waka, samina, mina, sangare wa.
And of course, that doesn't mark the end of the formalities. We have to speak about a few initiatives that Caravans Cricket Club was running simultaneously with this tournament. Starting, of course, with the blood donation drive that was held yesterday and today during the second qualifier and the final, held in association with the Lions Club International, Sky and Host. They started this target with a target of 60 units. 60 units. Each unit is expected to save up to 3 lives. Earlier on in the day, they had only reached 28 units, but I'm delighted to announce that by the end of the final, it has reached 58, just 2 shy of the target. So for those of you who are heading home after the tournament, who was waiting for that, the blood donation drive is still open. And thirdly, our Green Earth initiative. Throughout the course of the tournament, you may have seen several publications regarding the same. We had pledged 1 tree per boundary and 20 trees for every individual milestone, such as a century, a hat-trick, or a 5-wicket haul. I would now like to invite the chairman of Caravans, Mr. Tulsidas, to hand over the saplings to the representative from Lions Club of Dar es Salaam Sky and Lions Club of Dar es Salaam host. So the representatives will be coming over, and Mr. Tulsidas will be handing over a sapling. Over the course of the tournament, we have pledged, including the final, 1,001 saplings which will be planted in the days to come. A big round of applause towards this environmental commitment by Caravans Cricket Club in association with Lions Club of Dar es Salaam Sky and host. We also have a small memento for Lions Club for the dedication that you've shown throughout with the blood donation drive as well as the tree plantation campaign. And now, of course, we get into the tournament itself, the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup. I can see a lot of familiar faces, so this is something I have repeated on several occasions, so you can catch me in a lie if I do. Caravans Cricket Club, founded in 2008 by a bunch of friends. Of course, it has grown beyond what we had expected when we initially began. Started with a tennis ball tournament known affectionately as the CAT, or the Caravans Anniversary Tournament. In 2015, Caravans Cricket Club approached the then administration of Tanzania Cricket Association with an intention to partner and conduct a tournament that would be part of the TCA annual roster. And they're very happy to join hands with us and collaborate, and ever since then there's been no looking back. Every year on from then, I think the support from TCA has also been a lot higher, and we have also excelled, and that itself is seen by the amount of people that turned up today to support us in this endeavor. So a big round of applause to TCA, as well as the Caravans and the people that have turned up en masse. And of course, we also have to thank Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club. Fortunately, this time, unlike last year's, we were able to conduct the tournament throughout in the same ground, making sure that we have the same facilities, and that would not change the result in any way whatsoever. The pitch was amazing for the course of 9 weeks, and that itself, a big round of applause to the groundsmen of Dar es Salaam Gymkhana Club and the management. And it goes without saying that this tournament wouldn't have been possible without a huge number of sponsors that we've had. Those of you who joined us during the captain's meet, I had mentioned on that day that we fortunately have a lot of repeat sponsors. Over 90% of our sponsors have been supporting us for more than 2 years. And that itself is a testament to the work we put in. I believe the sponsors trust us with the funds they provide us, that we're utilizing it well, and whatever excess we have, we put it towards initiatives such as the ones we mentioned about earlier. And of course, it goes without saying, the technical committee, the ground committee, the food committee in particular, that worked day and night for the past 9 weeks. Tonight, we can all go back and take a well-deserved rest. A big round of applause to everyone who made this dream a success. And now I would like to invite the chairman of Caravans, Mr. Tulsidas, once again to present a memento to our sponsors. Of course, the mementos by itself is not enough, but it's our small show of gratitude for your continued support. Starting off, of course, with our title sponsor, Petrofuel Tanzania Limited. I would like to invite Mr. Satish Kumar, who is the chairman and managing director, to collect the memento from Mr. Tulsidas. Up next, we have our platinum sponsors, starting off in alphabetical order. Alliance Insurance, I would like to request Mr. KVA Krishnan of Alliance Insurance. And up next we have Asas Group. I would like to request Mr. Rajesh from Asas Group to collect the memento. I will request especially the players to give the loudest round of applause. It is because of these sponsors and TCA that the teams are able to contest with no additional cost. And with that, I would like to invite the representative from Automark. And up next, we have Pepsi. We welcome the representative from Pepsi, our official refreshment partner, as well as the strategic timeout partner. Up next, we have Raah Logistics. I would like to invite Mr. Vijay Nair, the Managing Director of Raah Logistics. Raah Logistics is also a co-sponsor of Alliance Caravans. So guys, at least from your side, yeah. And to wrap up our platinum sponsors, we have Unique. I would like to request a representative from Unique to collect the memento from the chairman, Mr. Tulsidas. And with that, we move on to the franchise sponsors, starting off with Aurobindo, who are the franchise owners of Aurobindo AKC. I would like to request Mr. Juma Bakari of Aurobindo, Head of Sales. And ever since we started this franchise concept, Aurobindo has been very particular about getting the AKSE franchise. Hint, hint, wink, wink, Vipin. Next we have Flashnet, the owner of Flashnet Aces. I would like to request the CEO, Mr. Vinay Benedict, to collect the memento from Mr. Tulasi Das. And next we have Harab Motors, franchise owners of Harab Motors Park Stars. Can I have a representative from Harab Motors? We have Basit by itself. So he's not only the franchise owner, he's also the captain of Harab Motors Park Stars. And next we have KX Intech, the franchise owner of KX Intech Gymkhana. It is Mr. Suraj Kumar. Of course, the first of many overseas sponsors we had. Suraj wanted the fireworks, but it seems it has run out. Up next we have Jihuzu. Jihuzu, the franchise owner of Jihuzu Patel Samaj. I would like to request Mrs. Silpa Suraj to come over to the stage and collect the memento on behalf of Jihuzu.
Que tu cuerpo para darle alegría y cosas buenas. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
Hey, Macarena, Macarena. Hey, put the chopper on the nigga, turn him to a sprinter. Bitches on my
and up next we have Park Mobile, the franchise owner of Park Mobile Lines. We do have a representative from Park Mobile.
On my dick, tell him give me 1 minute. Hey, Macarena. Hey, Macarena, Macarena. Bitches on my stick, but my name ain't Harry Potter. She lick it up, make it disappear.
And finally, Raah Holdings, franchise owner of Raah Upanga Club. We have a representative from Raah Holdings. Up next we move to our gold sponsors, starting off with Ashton Media. Can we have a representative from Ashton Media? We do not have anyone from Ashton Media. Moving over to Kawala Flex. Next we have Newland, and I would like to request Mr. Suraj Kumar once again to collect the memento on behalf of Newland. And finally, to wrap up the gold sponsors, we have Rickshaw Travels. Do we have a representative from Rickshaw Travels? Of course, Danish will be there. And now we'll be moving on. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now we'll be moving on to our silver and bronze sponsors. I would like to request the CEO of Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup, Mr. Suraj Kumar, to present the next mementos for the silver sponsors and the bronze sponsors. Starting off with Holtan Builders. We have representative from Holtan Builders is Amal. I was looking towards Jitin, but he decided to send Amal over. Amal, you have a lot more awards to pick up later on, so. Next we have ICO MG. I would like to request Shilpa Suraj to collect the memento from her husband. And next we have Seacliff. I think we have Mr. Alex Kochuman. And up next we have the Works. Do we have a representative from the Works? And to wrap up the silver sponsors, we have Tulip Steel and Engineering. I think we have Mr. Maulesh Patel. And moving over to the bronze sponsors, starting off with A1 Bottlers. Do we have a representative from A1 Bottlers? And up next we have FlightLink. Do we have a representative from FlightLink? We do. FlightLink have announced a round-trip ticket for the winning team, that is Alliance Caravans, all the way to Zanzibar. Next we have Flying Elephant. Do we have a representative from Flying Elephant? Okay, moving next to G1 Security. We do not have anyone from G1 Security. Garnet Star. We do have a representative from Garnet Star. Up next we have Samaki Samaki. We do not have a representative from Samaki Samaki. Sterling Holidays. Sterling Holidays will be giving a 2-night stay at a 4-star resort in Zanzibar for the Raah Logistics Player of the Match final. And finally, we have Suhara. I'd like to invite Mr. Sham, who has also branded himself with the Suhara brand. And of course, with that wraps up the sponsors. A big round of applause to all our sponsors once again, and we thank you so much for your support. We now move on to the appreciation for the people that made this dream a reality. I would also like to request the chairman of Caravans, Mr. Tulsi Das, onto the stage for this. Starting off, of course, with the umpires who stood in for the final. We had Adil Qasim, Rajesh Pillai, and TV umpire Arsalan Premji. It was no joke to stand in for the matches we had, especially during the qualifiers and the knockout everything went down to the wire. It was always tight margins, but these men kept their cool. And today, of course, for the final match, we had a TV umpire. Rajesh Pillai, of course, a UK national, coming for the second time round, just to stand in for the final matches at his own cost as well. Flew in on Friday evening, flying back tonight. Thank you so much, sir. Your dedication is applaudable. Now, of course, moving over to the unsung heroes, the groundsmen and the supporting staff that made this tournament a grand success. We will have them just for a big round of applause from all of you, because you need to know who they are. I would now like to invite on stage Bosco, Onai, Rashidi, Atumani, Limo, Clipper, Hassan, Stephen, Richard, Hassan, Sarah, and Mama Adolfina. A big round of applause, guys. They're truly the unsung heroes. Never come to the forefront, you'll never see them, but they're working hard, and that's why we're able to have such a good tournament.
You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you forget up, oh, and if you forget up, cause this is Africa.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to the true unsung heroes of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup. And up next, again, two individuals that worked tirelessly over the past 9 weeks, ensuring that there was no discrepancy in the scoring. This is none other than Zaina and Saumu, who have done an exceptional job. These two ladies by themselves ensured that the scoring was kept in check. I'd also like to request Jonathan Nyambo and Jeremiah, who worked on ensuring that the scoreboard was also updated and not just the scorecard. And up next, the food committee. Over the course of 9 weeks, over 3,500 meals served. This would not have been possible if it wasn't for this committee that did not watch even a single game. They would always have to be behind, ensuring that the delicious lunch we had throughout the course of this tournament was served on time. I would now like to request the following individuals: Shyam, Anulal, Lijo, Mahesh, Manoj, Sabu, Vinod, Chandra and Anil over for a well-deserved appreciation. These were the individuals that manned the kitchens and ensured that you would have delicious and scrumptious lunches and on several occasions breakfast as well. Shyam, Anulal, Lijo, Mahesh, Manoj, Sabu, Vinod, Chandra and Anil. And finally, the technical committee, the three-man team that oversaw every match over the course of the 9 weeks. These are Nandu, Rama and Prabhu. Prabhu, of course, Mr. Rulebook. In fact, all three of them are Mr. Rulebook. I'm sure the teams have had several interactions with them when you had unauthorized individuals in the dugouts. Thank you so much. And finally, the moment we've all been waiting for, the individual awards. We'll start off with the 2 individual awards for the final, excluding the Raah Logistics Man of the Match final, which will be given along with the major individual awards. I would like to request Mr. Girish Kumar, Secretary of Caravans, to present the 2 awards for the final match. Firstly, the Colorflex Dot Wizard, who goes home with a 30,000 shilling cash award for 14 dot balls bowled during the final. It's none other than Karthik Nair, who is the Colorflex Dot Wizard for the final match.
DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, Bravo, champion, champion.
And next we have the Pepsi Power Hitter in the final match, who also goes home with a 30,000 shilling cash award. 3 massive sixes in a pressure situation. He's already licking his lips thinking he'll be the man of the match final and will get the 2-night stay in Zanzibar. But you can hold on to that thought for now. It's Akhil Anil for his 3 massive sixes, the Pepsi Power Hitter of the final.
Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, Bravo, champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Gayle.
Thank you, Mr. Girish. Now, the main individual awards for the tournament, starting off with the Flashnet Emerging Player. I would like to invite Mr. Vinay Benedict, CEO of Flashnet, to give away this award. The winner goes home with a trophy, 75,000 shillings cash award, and a music system. The Flashnet Emerging Player is none other than Raymond Francis of Harab Motors Park Stars.
Champion, champion, champion. Everybody knows it, Bravo, champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Gayle is a champion. Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bungie is a champion, Folland is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gayle is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958, Bolt a champion. Champion, 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 champion,
And a heavy box to help him bulk up a bit more. Well done, Raymond. Moving over to the Color Flex Dot Wizard of the tournament. Again, I would like to request the representative from Color Flex, Carol Chisora, to give away this award. The Color Flex Dot Wizard goes home with a trophy for 125 dot balls bowled over the course of this tournament, 17 ahead of his nearest competitor. It's none other than Ajay Yadav of Raah Upanga Club, who is the Color Flex Dot Wizard of the tournament.
Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958 Bolt a champion. Champion, 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 champion.
And up next, we have the Pepsi Power Hitter of the tournament. To give away this award, I would like to request the representative from Pepsi onto the stage.
Champion, we are real champion. Champion, we are real champion. Champion, we are real champion. Go back, different name, not cause. We have to give everybody some ball. We love soca, anta.
So Mr. Srijit Kumar, who ensured that we did get the sponsorship from Pepsi, will do the honors on behalf of Pepsi. 16 massive sixes. We had crowd run over to the ground. Come over to the ground specifically to watch him hit the big sixes. It's none other than Manzoor Ahmed of Harab Motors Park Stars, who is the Pepsi Power Hitter of the tournament. Srijit will almost feel like he is standing next to an equal size figure of his. So the retired power hitter giving the award to the Pepsi Power Hitter of the tournament, Manzoor Ahmed, for his 16 massive sixes. And next we have the Automark Best Batter Award, or the Automark Orange Cap. The winner goes home with a trophy, 100,000 shillings cash award, and a microwave. He's also single, so he can use the microwave to heat up some meals. 364 runs over the course of the tournament. Do we have a representative from Automark? We have Mr. Suraj giving away this award. The Automark Orange Cap for the best batter, 364 runs. It's none other, the young heartthrob, Amal Rajivan of Alliance Caravans.
Everybody knows this kid is a champion. Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bungie is a champion, Poland is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gail is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958 Bolt a champion. Champion, 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 champion. DJ, 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 DJ.
There were a lot of talks about Amal Rajivan having lost his form. A lot of naysayers, but he doesn't like to talk a lot. He likes to answer with a bat, and answer he did. Now moving over to the Alliance Best Bowler Award, the purple cap for the best bowler of the tournament, who goes home with a trophy, 100,000 shillings cash award, and a microwave oven. I would like to request Mr. KVA Krishnan of Alliance Insurance to give away the Alliance purple cap for the best bowler. What a competition this one was. We had two contenders from Raah Upanga Club, very difficult to separate them, but of course we can only have one winner. 21 wickets over the course of the tournament, exceptional bowling and unbeatable confidence. It is Ajay Yadav, who was the Colorflex dot wizard of the tournament, who is the Alliance purple cap holder.
Bravo, DJ, bravo, champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, bravo, champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Gayle is a champion. Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bundy is a champion, Poland is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gayle is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion.
And finally, the Raah Logistics Player of the Match final. He goes home with a trophy, a 75,000 shilling cash award, and a 2-night stay at a 4-star resort in Zanzibar, courtesy of Sterling Holidays. I would like to request Mr. Vijay Nair, the Managing Director of Raah Logistics, to give away this award. Any guesses from the crowd? I think it's very obvious. The man himself seeming very uninterested. An unbeaten 32 in just 16 deliveries when it was most needed. And taking 1 wicket and giving away only 21 runs. Akhil Anil is the Raah Logistics Player of the Match final.
Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958 Paul a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, bravo.
And we have the last 2 individual awards, starting off with the ASAS Champion of Champions, given to the best performing player in the winning team. We started this award, of course, because we had certain tournaments where we would have a man of the series who would be from a different team and not the winning side. This time though, however, we did not have that confusion yet. We didn't want to scrap the award because we had already brought the trophies and the gifts. The ASAS Champion of Champions will go home with a trophy and a TV sponsored by Raah Home Appliances. I would like to invite Mr. Rajesh of ASAS Group to give away the trophy to the ASAS Champion of Champions. It was a bit tough because the player of the series ran away literally with the point, so we had to give it to the next best person. 482 points accumulated over the course of the tournament. Akhil Anil, once again, the ASAS Champion of Champions. I would also like to request Mr. Rishan Patel of Raah Holdings to hand over the TV that he has so graciously sponsored.
Champion, 958 Paul a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, bravo, a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Gayle is a champion.
Very heavy gifts this time around. Maybe next time we should opt for models and then give the actual award later on. Akhil also struggling to tower above the TV. And finally, the unique player of the series award for the outstanding player of this tournament. I would like to request Dr. Sri Kumar of Unique to give away the award. The unique player of the series will not only get a trophy, but also a motorbike sponsored by ICO MG. 849 points over the course of the tournament, literally running away with the award. It is Karthik Nair of Alliance Caravans who is the unique player of the series.
DJ, bravo, DJ, bravo, DJ, bravo, DJ, bravo. Champion, champion,
to request Mr. Suraj Kumar to come over for handing over of the motorbike.
Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bungie is a champion, Follan is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gail is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958 Paul a champion.
And there you have it, the unique player of the series.
Champion, we are real champions. Champion, we are real champions. Champion, we are real champions. Don't vex if your name not called. We have to give everybody some ball. We love soca and dancehall. We love cricket and football. Come on, come on.
So we usually have the player of the series going for a lap around the ground. I don't think Karthik has gotten his license. So any of you who have got your eyes on this bike can approach him after the presentation ceremony. And now we move on to the team award presentations. To give away the medals, I would like to request the chairman of Caravans, along with the CEO of Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup and the secretary of Caravans Club. The grand finale of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup between Alliance Caravans and Raah Upanga Club. Alliance Caravans, of course, winning the toss, electing to bat first, scoring 156 for 8 in their 20-over quota, with notable contribution from Akhil Anil, the unbeaten 32 in 16, and Ajit Augustin, 31 of 35. For Raah Upanga Club with the ball, it was Asuri Rajendra's 3 for 34, followed by Sanjay Bomb's 2 for 34, which was the standout performance. In return, however, Upanga knocked over for 107, resulting in a 51-run dominating win for the current holders, Alliance Caravans, a record 5th-time winners. We would now like to invite the entire runner-up team, Raah Upanga Club, to come and collect their medals. Raah Upanga Club.
Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958 Paul a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, Bravo a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Cage is a champion. DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows it, Bravo a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Cage is a champion. Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bungie is a champion, Follan is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gail is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly a champion, 958.
And of course, we have the cash award for the runners-up. I would like to request the co-sponsor of Caravans Cricket Club, representing Flashnet, Mr. Vinay and Benedict, to do the honors. I would like to request the captain of the runners-up, Raah Upanga Club, Asuri Rajendra, to come and collect the 2 million shillings cash award from Mr. Vinay Benedict.
DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo. Champion, 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 champion.
And to present the runners-up trophy, I would like to request Mr. Vijay Nair of Raah Logistics to do the honors. A big round of applause, guys, for the runners-up, Raah Upanga Club. Valiant effort. Thank you. I would now like to request the runners-up for a team photo.
We love cricket and football. Come and dance in a mighty ball. Champion, champion, every journey and every man. Champion, champion, every busy and every day done. Champion, champion, every journey and every man. Champion, champion, Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bunny is a champion, Poland is a champion, Lara is a champion, Gale is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion.
A big round of applause once again for Raah Upanga Club. They had to qualify through the hard phase, going through the eliminator and then qualifier 2. And for those of you who are getting tired of listening to my voice, this is we're almost at the end of it. The presentation for the champions. Again, I would like to request the same presentation party to give away the medals. The chairman, the secretary of Caravans Club, and the CEO of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans Cup, Mr. Suraj Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the Petrol Fuel TCA Caravans T20 Cup for a record 5 times, Alliance Caravans. So that was your cue to come for the medals. And of course, up next we have the presentation of the cash award of 4 million shillings. I would like to request the Okay, to give away the cash award for the winners, I would like to request the chairman of TCA, Dr. Sri Kumar, to do the honors. We'd like to invite the winning captain, Jitin Pratap Singh, to collect the cash award from the chairman of TCA. And finally, our custom-built trophy to crown the winners. I would like to request our title sponsor, the chairman and managing director of Petrofuel Tanzania Limited, Mr. Satish Kumar, to hand over the trophy to the captain of Alliance Caravans, Mr. Jitin Pratap Singh. Crowning moment. Jitin, your team is waiting for you. That's all from here, the closing ceremony of the Petrofuel TCA Caravans Cup. Alliance Caravans, our record 5-time winner.